Awesome. Полево.
Vad de där lämnar bort. Det är ju snarare.
A nice Sunday morning, no?
Yes.
How was the night? Can you tell us about it? What happened? How was it to be here in the storm?
It was wet, but quite nice. Good temperature.
How about the runners? How do you think they spent the night?
I think it was good for the runners. Yesterday was kind of hot, so the rain tonight maybe cooled them down a bit. So I think that was good.
Who's your runner?
Niklas Öjord.
So he liked it.
Yeah, he did.
It's kind of a Swedish time, no? Swedish weather.
At least the first couple of runs with the rain. It was quite hot from the day yesterday. But now I don't know.
Yes. Good one.
Another one done.
Yes. Alla mina söner är rätt härligt väder på varv 24.
Varför ska det vara lätt?
Nej, vad fan. Men det är ju inte sin backup för att köra.
Yo!
prototypingen. Yeah, we're back on the road.
Ah, so good.
Yeah, you like it for real?
Oh, fantastic! Really, yeah, love it.
Why? It's like a good shower in the
Good
morning.
shower, refreshing. You don't believe I like it?
I mean, in Vietnam you're used to it, no? Like
Yeah.
strong showers, strong rains.
Yeah. Not as cold as this. Not this cold though. Yes, a little bit cold, but it's nice. It's refreshing. It keeps me awake.
Oui.
Huh?
Oui, c'est oui. How do you spend the nights?
How? Spend the night?
How was the night?
Oh, great! I have fantastic company with GV and Daniel, and then we keep each other company. So you know, I never feel sleepy or alone. So that's really great. We spend the entire night together, 3 of us.
So you know, today you might
Three
go
some.
back on the road and
That was
stay on the
three
road the
some.
whole day. How do you feel about that?
Oh, that's fine. I love the road. In fact, the trail here is too hard. It's so hard that I really struggle. It took so much out of me that I got really stressed out. So I'm very happy to keep doing the road, you know. For me, the trail is all about survival. And the road is about recovery. And I'm happy to do more recovery.
So you're definitely thankful to the rain.
I'm sorry?
You're definitely thankful to the rain.
Oh man, I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful. Yeah, the best thing that happened in this race.
You're the only one to think that, maybe.
Really? No, all of my guys. You ask GV, you ask Daniel, you know, the Italian guys, all of it. Well, they're not back yet. I run ahead because I'm a little bit cold, so I need to go back and change. Oh, I need to sit down, yeah? You see how happy I am? Do I sound happy? Thì khi nào thay giày? Thay giày bởi vì tháo ra dán không hết thời gian. Oh, you guys are caught in the rain like this?
Là xếp nó tạnh mưa mà. Nó rình.
Eles falou comigo, perna.
Coisa séria, olha. Tá tudo perfeito.
No problema, no problema. Coxa. Aqui, aqui.
Não, aqui embaixo.
Abaixo, pelo tendão.
Backyard runners, once again, we will continue to run the road for further notice. So we're going to continue
Are you feeling
out on the road to the 2
come se sente você? Tudo bem ou difícil?
É difícil.
Como foi a noite?
Foi boa, foi boa. Se não fosse isso aqui, tava ótimo.
Sim. Mensagem para o Brasil?
Ah, valeu, obrigado aí pela torcida. Valeu. Tamo aí, vamos tentar seguir.
Good breakfast to you.
Ele do Bolívia falou comigo.
Je vais pas de l'autre côté, il pleut beaucoup trop fort pour y aller avec la canne, si vous voulez.
Congratulations on your first 100 miles. Only 5 more 100 milers before the race starts.
Ouais, ferme-moi, je couvre la caméra. Sam, what's finally happened?
My right Achilles has been burning since loop 1. I wanted to at least get 30, but fuck. It's just ego. I'm still injured. I don't want to be injured for the rest of the summer. 24's okay.
You think the rain made it worse, or the road, or?
No, just fucked the whole time.
Encore une petite seconde, je prends juste un peu de rush. Je vais retourner chez les Mike et tout. Non, non. Alors. Ça va? C'est un beau dimanche matin?
Réveil. Réveil.
Ça waf?
Trying to keep everything dry. This rain has obviously added to the challenge.
Do you like it? Do you like a good race like this with more challenges even?
So I would rather see the runners challenge each other and battle it out to see who has the most willpower, determination, discipline, and strength, as opposed to having the weather become a factor in whether or not people are on course or not. To me, that detracts a little bit from the race itself, from the competition. I mean, we all have to deal with it, whether we're staff, runners, timing people. The weather is what it is, but still.
So you don't think it's just an extra test and it makes it even more exciting?
So it obviously it adds to the the whole ambiance, and this is what happens at backyards. When you go for 4 or 5 days, anything can happen.
So what is the weather forecast saying us for the next hours?
I haven't checked. It looks like, based on the radar, that once this band moves off, we should be good for a while. The real question is, how long will it take the trail to dry out? We can't run the trail at this point, so we're going to be stuck with running the road until the trail dries out, which may take most of the day.
But that's for reasons of safety?
Absolutely, runner safety, and if we put people on the trail right now, it's likely none of them would finish, and that race would be over. So we don't want that. No one wants that. And it really is a safety hazard at this point, because there's standing water out there, there's a lot of slippery, the rocks are very slippery, and the course goes over rocks and across like flat table rock. And then there's some places where it's low, there's standing water. You know, putting 67 runners in there would just churn it up and make it a huge mud problem, and that is a safety hazard. So,
how much damage has the night already done?
We've lost, I think, 3 runners overnight, and we're waiting to see what the determination is for one more.
Who are we waiting for, you know?
I think it's one of the Belgians, but I have to double check that. So.
All right. I'll let you do that.
Thanks.
Karolina. Żony. A ja mam ręce tak mokre i nie to. No. Idę! Gdzie mówią, że się wywiosła jak teraz.
night.
Oh,
What
well,
happened here?
I hear there was some rain. I hear there was a little bit of rain, and as you can see, the puddles continue to get bigger. Sadly, we've also lost a couple of runners in the last few hours. But we hear that the rain should stop. Of course, every time it starts to die down, it comes again. So we're crossing our fingers that it will stop soon.
Does it make it more exciting, or is it a bit of a shame, like this weather?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's obviously affecting the runners too, and some are coming in maybe not as healthy as they would have liked coming in, so I don't think that this helps either. But now just trying to understand what it might have done to the daytime course. So that'll be interesting to see what happens. They've started, but we will see. Too soon to tell what it looks like out there.
The situation of the trail with such a rainy night.
It's going to be really slippery out there. There's going to be a lot of mud. Even walking from camp up to the house, as we refer to it, it was a little dangerous. It was a little dangerous. I'm not going to lie. And I'm wearing trail shoes, and I'm not running. So put all of those things together, and we will have to wait and see.
We've had a couple of favorites of really like good contenders, players that have to give up.
Yes.
What's your opinion?
Oh, it's heartbreaking to watch. You know how hard they worked to get here. In particular with Sam Harvey being the assist with Phil Gore, and at such a staggering number. I apologize, I'm missing the name. 116 laps. Lucas, yes, I'm so sorry. I'm still a little groggy myself. So Lucas coming in, having 116 laps, and he said he was struggling after lap 8, that between his stomach and no energy, and he just wasn't really sure. And then his legs were cramping, and we could hear him literally screaming out a couple of times, and we didn't know what was happening. We came around, and they were trying to assist and massage, the calves. And again, you just know, like Ron, right out of 7 laps, and coming in again, knowing how hard he wanted to be here. He's like, well, I'm just going to go and I'm going to do my best. And he was hoping, when we chatted with him afterwards, that he could just make it to the night loop, because he thought if he could make it to the night loop, the road would be flat. It would be better on his ankle, and that he could stay in longer. And obviously, he didn't get that. Yeah.
What does it say about the backyard? Because there's no more redundant and predictable than a loop, that you have to just run over.
But it's totally unpredictable. It doesn't. That means nothing, obviously, right? And it's shown time and time again. So that's why we say anything can happen in the backyard, and it's easy until it isn't.
So what is to expect this morning?
Well, we've got fresh crew, and they're happy and they're dry, so they should bring some new life to camp and new life to their runners. And I think the runners now just coming out of the nighttime loop. Yes, it's still wet out there, but light brings new energy. And they've already crossed the first of many milestones, which was that first 100 miles. And now we settle in for day 2.
Thank you.
How you doing?
For during the rain or? Okay.
It depends on when last.
You sleep at all? You sleep? Yes. Yeah. Okay.
How is Ned doing?
Ned is having a good time.
Yeah?
He said earlier that he could run the road all day. So, whatever that means.
I mean, he's getting closer to his personal best, right?
Yes, he is. He is coming very close. His personal best is 28 yards. So, you know, we'll look forward to him crushing through that.
So for him, like this night was just like a fresh shower, no? Like
Yeah,
a renewal.
Exactly. Just like, hey, like in Singapore, you know, and also showers a lot there. Bit warmer there, but it's very familiar. And he's Scottish, you know, so also a bit like that. So he's like the Scottish Singaporean is coming out. Yeah, it's nice.
So you're just waiting for him now?
Waiting for him. He's gonna take his time, but yeah, I'm waiting for him and just see the other side, because usually I'm on the other side, but now standing here is quite nice as well.
What have you prepared for him when he gets here?
He is going to get his Gatorade. He's going to get sparkling water. He's going to get some salty chips and some oats. If he likes it or not, let's see. But that was the last round. It always changes to the next one. Yeah.
That sounds like a very fun
Yes.
Sunday breakfast.
Yes. I will join him. I'm also hungry. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, guys. You can prepare, Laz.
Yeah. Well, you can't actually stay dry when it does like this. I imagine everybody's stuff inside their tents is pretty much all soaked.
Some of them seem to like it, you know. Some of them seem to take it like a good shower, kind of something refreshing.
I mean, as it's getting colder, which will make it less pleasant, but it's probably less bad for the runners than it is for the crews, where you're stuck here with your tent and your dwindling dry space and your wet clothes that you can't change until this finally stops. We were watching it on the radar, and it's growing out of the back. The back of the storm is always going over us, but just on the other side of 231, more rain is appearing on the back of it.
So we're expecting more rain for this morning?
No, it should stop. It should have stopped hours ago. But it's forming, it's basically only raining on us. If we were 10 miles further west, the rain would have ended hours ago.
Okay.
Da fita. Regina vai comprar a fita. Aqui, ela foi do próximo. Sim. Volta. Eu vou colocar. Okay? Mais or mais? Tá bom.
Bom dia.
Bom dia.
Como estamos? Okay, this is normal. Now is the time. Essa chuva foi terrível. But it's okay.
Mas tá. É tipo uma distensão, assim, se tu der uma pegadinha a mais, vai arrebentar.
Ah, é?
Tá assim, né?
Você tomou alguma coisa?
Não quero.
Não quer tomar nada? Não te não. Um advil. Eu acho que ele tem. Eu acho que ele tem. Eu posso pegar um advil, alguma coisa para tentar aliviar a dor. What do you think? O que você acha? I think, yeah, you need to try. Okay. Advil for pain.
Você gosta?
Now it's no like, but I think you need to try.
The Advil?
Yes, because he have the little more, he can stop. He needs to keep going. Try everything. Okay? Oh, okay, good. Yes. Okay. I go here, then I return because the night is terrible. Thank you so much. And parabéns.
Tá.
So nice.
Valeu.
happy. The whistles don't happen. You're changing crews?
Once again, backyard runners, we are going to continue to do road loops until we can assess whether the trail is acceptable. It's not likely that we would go to the trail anytime before late afternoon at the earliest. So we are going to do road loops until we have a safe trail to run.
Best news. And the rain, I love the rain. I wish it rains more. I mean, I think a little bit dry out. I don't mind if it rains today and tonight and tomorrow, and you know, I think I go further with it.
What they say, trail now or road?
Once again, we are going to stay on the road until the trail is runnable, which may not be today.
Brawo, brawo, panowie. Bartek, lecisz Bartek. Gdzie wy jesteście? Jeszcze cała reszta.
Happy time!
Juhu, juhu! Lecisz tam! Lecisz! Cała! Brawo!
Seems like people are getting the chance to be on the show. Timo.
Ah, attends, il y a un abandon là.
When the rain stops, we will get the coins out. Get everyone's coin. Oh, you need your coin.
No, nevím, já musím zavolat Peťu, nebo co, já nevím, co. Zavoláš Peťu, prosím tě.
C'est le 40 quelque chose, un peu le mien.
Počkej, ne, já to mám přivázaný, víš.
47.
47.
I can translate for
Thank you. Good job.
Jo.
So,
no, nic asi, já
I will try to translate.
What happened? What happened to
Co se
you?
stalo? Prečo?
Nevím prečo jsem tady. Nechápu furt, proč jsem tady.
He's not even sure why he came, so not why he came, but why he's still here. So it's not really making sense for him anymore.
What was the most difficult part?
Čo bola najťažšia časť?
Ten trail asi celý. Kameně a
Trail, the
kořeny
stones, and the roots,
a převýšení.
and the elevation, gain.
What is his best memory from this one day, one night race, if he has one?
A najlepší zážitok z tohoto doterajšieho pôsobenia?
Kapky štěstí.
The droplets of happiness.
What did you think of the experience? Just to be here with the best of the world, like what will he bring back to himself as a good experience here?
A čo si myslíš o tejto skúsenosti byť tu akože so svetovou špičkou a či ti to niečo dalo? Alebo tak celkovo?
Tak byla to pro mě čest, že? Se postavit mezi takový elitáky.
It was a honor for him to participate among the elites.
Who do you think is gonna win it?
Kto si myslíš, že vyhrá?
Patrik Hrotek.
Patrick Hrotek from Slovakia.
Můj bratr.
Do you have a message for the people who have been following you back home?
Máš nejakú správu pre ľudí, čo ťa sledujú doma?
Doufám, že jsem je nesklamal, já jsem šťastný, že jsem dokázal zdat poprvé. No a bude líp.
I hope he didn't let anyone down and he's content with what he did and it's gonna get better.
What is the program now? What is he gonna do for the rest of the day and the coming days?
Čo budeš teraz robiť? Toto.
Vyčistím si zuby.
He'll brush his teeth.
A dám si asi pak někde pivo.
And have a beer.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Ciao.
I'm breaking my rules on purpose because but there's no computers on it. So yeah, I think that's a great idea. Just right on the edge there. While we just do this thing.
We're just doing to camera. So you can come as well. We're just chibble-chabbling. Voilà, je vais commencer sur le temps, ça, et en fait, je vais pas annoncer, tu vois, vers eux, ils seront là. Can you just before here? Yeah, perfect. It's perfect. Et donc, toi, tu fais pas, c'est le truc, on fait un petit countdown, et puis moi, ils vont commencer, commencer à parler comme ça. Allez, it's just awful. I swear. Everyone's on dit quand t'es prêt,
Attends. Are you ready, guys?
I'm ready when you are. Hello, hello. Would you look at this? The rain has stopped at last. It has been a stormy, stormy night. I think we had, what, about 2 inches of rain in the space of come on.
Yes.
A little bit closer. There we go.
There we go. We like each other.
Yeah, well, just. Yeah, we had about 2 inches of rain last night, and it was brutal. Like, as you can see, it's just puddles everywhere.
But now there's pockets of blue sky, so we are hopeful that it will start.
I think we're due like a little bit in a few hours, but then hopefully, fingers crossed, that's going to be everything.
Exactly.
Weather report on the phone says that anyway. So we're going to trust that.
Yeah, but it's, I don't want to say a casualty with the trail loop. But as you probably already know, we're sticking to the tarmac now for the foreseeable future because the forest is just bog. So yeah, they're going to give it as much time as they can, let it all drain, and then go give it a check. But it could be that for all of today, the runners are staying on the road.
Yeah, and I was just talking to Sandra, and she was saying that until they get out there again, with storms like this, it's often that when Laz goes to walk the trail, there could be trees down, branches down, so they have to get in there and clear it and really check it out to make sure that it's safe for the runners.
Well, there's the neighbours just over there. They've got cows in the field, and we've just been cow herding because a tree's come down, the fences there, and all the cows have just run out.
Yeah. So literally anything happens in the backyard.
Yeah. But it's it's been an interesting night. But no, we're glad the sun's back. We have had 1 or 2 people drop out.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to run through who we lost during the night.
Thor, he finished at 20 hours, right?
Brian from Paraguay. Do we remember what that was?
16, I think.
16.
Yeah.
It was earlier on.
Yes.
And then we have Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas, the big surprise.
Yes. Yeah.
And another big surprise is Sam.
Yeah.
Sam Harvey, he left. So he finished 24 hours. He's our 118 history of 118 laps with Phil Gore. So he's been an assist, a strong assist for many races, and yes, he ended up calling it at 24 laps.
For quite a few loops with his Achilles is what we
Seems to be a lot of niggles
yes.
around at the moment with the runners. Everyone's got like pre-existing things that are just really cropping up, and it's just taking them out, unfortunately.
Right.
Yeah. But here's what it is. Yeah. You can't be amazing at everyone as much as they try.
No, exactly.
It's just not possible. But yeah, we've still got plenty still going.
And new crew, right? They've done a crew switch out. Lots of fresh blood, as I like to say, fresh energy here in the morning. And as I say, with the sun starting or trying to peek through these clouds, spirits are pretty good right now, although, caffeine helps.
Yes.
We've all been caffeinated now this morning. But yeah, hopefully we start to see some of these puddles and everything.
Kind of dry up a little bit.
Yeah. We've literally seen rivers start to go through camp.
Yeah, my tent is a paddling pool at the moment.
Yes,
So.
it is. You enjoyed that little sleep, didn't you?
Yeah, that was great fun. But yeah, it's we've still got plenty in. And yeah, I don't know how they're feeling about being on the day loop. But I know talking to some of the crews as have been going around, the runners have been doing absolutely fine.
Yeah.
You know, they're adapting to it. They're not complaining too much.
No.
But they seem to be just getting on with it.
Right. And we know that we'll have an opportunity to chat with Laz probably on the next loop. So again, just encouraging people that are watching on the live stream, if you have questions, feel free to always drop them into the chat. We do have access, we see them, we'll get them on a list, and we'll do that rapid fire kind of questions with Laz the next time we get to sit down with him as well.
Perfect. All right, well, we'll leave you to it. The runners will be coming in about 10-15 minutes, 15-20 minutes. Yeah, and then we'll jump back to you just after the hour with Laz. So get your questions in, and we will see you soon. Yeah, the next one we'll do an interview with later. Yeah, we haven't had him on in a while, and now if it's and then we'll sort it. Where are you? Yeah.
When you walked off, I'm like, oh, we didn't ask him. How did you sleep?
Yeah, I before, like, no, like in the past, the rain was so, and the rain was so heavy, it was just like, I mean, I was getting, you know, kind of damp.
See, I was struggling with the noisy. Like, normally it doesn't bother me, but I think it's like autism is like bothering me. For some reason, it's always like relaxing. But last time, it was just getting
overstimulated.
right? So it's like I either go get my headphones and come back, or I just go back to sleep.
Can I attempt this? He's taken the
Yeah, I think
the bag off,
fine.
and then we can
I
start
would say maybe we try and wipe them in.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, before. Because I think they were the ones that already took that off.
Yeah, they put it all back
Okay,
together.
now, remember last night you mentioned or had an idea? I'm not sure if it's worth exploring it now, but I'm just going to throw it out there if you think that there's going to be more rain today. You said that there was another tarp and you thought if we could cover that. So if we do that while we're trying to dry the inside, should we try, or should we just go, we know this thing.
Let me check the weather.
Because I'm happy to.
It says it's going to clear up.
Yeah, I think there's one more splash around 10. Okay, so 10:30.
Sorry. No, you're fine. That was not even anything. That was not even anything.
And then she screamed.
Is it on yet? I don't know.
I'm thinking about
She said she's one of the real great things that she's heard from me.
Oh yeah, 10:30 till 11:30 is going to be some rain.
okay. So do we? Maybe we should do a tarp. Maybe we should, and then that would help us be able to.
You want me to go grab a tarp from the...
Yeah, I think we've got loads on the left-hand side.
When we go out together,
It's the campest thing ever. Like, guys, it's amazing. Like, you don't have that gel. Like for me, I struggle with new people. It's still sunny. It's going to be sunny. Then you can carry it for the 3 days. So just like, yes, runner, another runner. fell over.
We actually probably need to do a whole segment like that. That would be so funny.
Yeah,
We
because me just not smiling, just like,
or all of us too, like robots.
yeah.
Yes.
They'll have little signs like, help me.
Holding
me hostage.
Awesome.
Or just like a, hi mum.
Wait at me.
Yeah. I think we need to start doing something like that.
That would be so funny. Oh yeah.
Small one and a big one.
Okay. Oh. I heard that.
Yeah.
Hi, good afternoon. That's what he said. You know what? I find when I finish, I'm like, don't you dare do that in the presence of your mother.
How old is he?
He's almost 20.
My son did see that when he was like 8 years old or something. My wife went, and he didn't know.
Oh, he didn't know it.
Yeah.
Was referring to.
Yeah.
But no one contacts us when to use it, even if they don't know what that is. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. We didn't know for a long time.
Okay, so we're gonna try to get it up a little. You want some more? We need the
Leave it for now.
Mr. Tall Man. Hello.
It'll be alright. You got this. Is this? Yeah. We'll find out when it's going to look.
Rectangular. Oh, to see if it's longer? I feel like it's a bigger one. It is longer, yeah?
Are we going
It's
over?
longer than it's wide, for sure.
Yeah, which way do you want it? Do you want it's longer on this end?
I say the other way around, so it tips off because that's where a lot of the water goes through. And also it's easier for us to get over.
Yeah, okay. Okay, now there's going to be a lot of water that probably seeps through, so watch. When you zip tie. Okay, got it. Oh, they got that. All right, that's as far as it can go before you lose it on this side, guys.
Oh.
We're right at the end.
Okay. So if we have the we have the long black ones, will that work? Oh.
Because they sent to us on there. And that's the thing here, like what time you guys? I mean, I usually do it color free. I mean, it's markers to do color here. This is our minimum fee. But if somebody wishes to change it. But there are,
I would say bring more to the front.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have a little more on this if you need it to.
Oh yeah, you know you can go more.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Well, I guess there is a makeshift hole while
I didn't have time to, but I felt like, I'm not going to do
I will need some more.
It's not about that also, it's also what I want to do. It's more of a principle. But there was the thing I've realized with
What's the best time?
tell them, okay, change, and then they don't listen.
Painful?
Oh gosh. Oh, I was
Is it good?
I know. And he's like, yes, well, that's probably when it hit.
I'm not going to tighten that.
Yeah, I didn't
But if you
tighten
paint
it
it,
because
you
is
lose
that
that.
good?
And then when you can play, because they lose the output. They're going to do where you want. So you have to.
I'm just making it as we go along. make it as secure as you can. You walked into that one.
And it's not like the money because one thing.
And you say it's me.
It's totally subconscious.
Yeah, but I mean, I made a lot of.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, definitely can. Especially with one more. Yeah.
Even for somebody to come to
Told you right.
Okay, and then now you should be able to stand up and get this water off that's now leaked.
So they're saying go with the wires.
Or you use the other one to go further.
No, I think this.
I think it will be too, yeah. Because now we'll be able to pick up, because we can't kick it. Then we'll go right on.
So you're gonna have to do it yourself.
Well, we'll pass paper towels. We'll pass you paper towels.
Can I have a button?
Oh, they can use this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at how much, I wouldn't use that because it was literally holding the water, like the water was all there. Yeah.
Trying to understand that.
Thank you. Good morning.
Pancakes.
For the runners?
Yes.
Or for the crew?
No, for the runners.
They deserve it?
Yeah.
Not yet, but hopefully in the end they will.
So you're the chef here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sometimes.
Who makes the best pancakes, the Belgian or the Americans?
The Belgians.
What kind of a question is
That's
that? Yeah.
Only a French could ask this question. You know?
You knew the answer.
I had an idea.
Oh, I've been meeting him.
Allez, who makes the best cheese, the French or the Americans?
Måste nog göra komma bäst där med sådana.
Here we are in a Master Chef backyard.
It's a little bit make do, but
we have the chef, we have the jury here.
10 out of 10.
How are your runners doing so far? How are the Belgian runners doing so far?
So far, so good.
They're doing good. It was hard, but for everybody tonight with all the rain, but it's the same for everybody. So
Nothing a pancake can't solve.
something like that.
Yeah. De spek hebben?
Ga ik het niet.
Ze heeft ze allemaal.
Load hem up. Ik ga alleen Marijn.
Ik ga Marijn op zijn eigen bordje doen, ja.
Like an episode of This is the Best Shot.
Yes, it is.
Bye. See you later.
Thank you.
Allez Nico. Allez Christophe. Bravo les gars. Impeccable.
Iedereen heeft dat gezien.
Heel België heeft dat gezien.
Dat was toch niet allemaal. Volledig. Wacht, ik hoor berichten. Waarom water gebruiken enkel online? Dat is het zo.
All good?
All is perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is the winner. This.
Wiesz, taki ładny ten. Ładny ci wyszedł? Jaki kryciołek, no. Legyen a szendvicsen. És vaj is. Ilyen vaj legyen rajta? Csak kenyér, sonka,
Je crois qu'il y a votre pancake d'anniversaire qui vous attend.
Ah oui, merci.
Feels like the same day to me.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sweden.
Jeremy.
¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Wat er meer van allemaal doet dan.
Hello, I see you again.
Not really. No, it's past the first.
Oh, recovery.
Yeah. It just was.
It just was.
You
just trip.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes it's the most obvious thing, isn't it? It's like, oh, what happened?
Well, yesterday I stubbed my foot walking up one of those inclines over the bridge. I'm walking.
I haven't seen it also on Thursday. I walked around it with a coffee in my hand. It fell over with my coffee. I'm like, alright, I need to work on this. Nice to chat to you, Meg.
Nice to chat with
And
you
you,
too.
and you.
Ned, how much left until your personal record?
Oh, 28 is my record, so 29, so 100%, man. I mean, there's, I don't want to say for sure, but I mean, I got lucky, right? I'm on the road, 29. The bell was getting rung, and then I'm not stopping.
Now, probably you love the rain, right? Like a Scot living in Singapore.
Oh, I love the rain,
perfect
man.
mix.
Oh my God. Like, as it was raining last night, I grew up in Scottish cold rain. It was the greatest thing ever. Like, this is beautiful. And you know, you put your head torch on and you see the in the rain. It's amazing.
So you're happy to be on the road today?
Don't tell lads, but yes.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
What's up?
Hello.
Nice to see you. How are you?
Nice to see you.
And you?
How are you is the question. I had a bed.
C'est le portugais. 62. Good morning, bom dia.
Bom dia.
How is everything today?
Much better than overnight.
Yeah, you didn't like the raid?
No, it was way too much. It
was way too much. Never ran with something like that.
And how do you feel about going on the road today? Did you prefer to go to the wood again, or are you okay to be on the road?
Well, we were just talking about that. I think having two courses is good because you can divide the race. Your day, you say, okay, now I'm going to till the night course, then I'm going to till the day course. But well, the day course is way faster, so it gives you more rest.
And how do you feel overall after these first like almost 30 hours?
Well, it's always a roller coaster. Sometimes you feel like invincible, then you feel like, oh God, what in the hell I'm doing here? It's always a mental struggle, but we are here to keep going. Hey.
The next one, I think it's chicken Maggi.
Do you have a message for Portugal?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Estamos fortes.
Yeah.
Estamos fortes. Vamos estar cá até quinta-feira. Por isso, vamos a isso.
Você quer falar?
Thank you.
Thank you.
You wanna go sit down?
Tira só um, não é? Passas primeiro neste e depois o outro.
Hey!
How are you? Resting?
Resting, stretching, and resting and eating.
I can see that. Stretching
Yes.
and resting in the same time.
Eating. I'm quite happy we don't have to go to the trail. We get
Yeah.
to play in the road. A few more hours at least.
You prefer the road?
A lot better. A lot better. Faster, easier. I'm comfortable. You want to eat? Cameraman?
Thank you so much. Have a good breakfast.
Again and again.
Sunil. Yeah. You remember me? Yeah, I remember you, Gavin. 5 seconds.
Julia, Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
You love.
¿Todo bien?
Sí.
Nice seeing you.
Esto para un otro día. Otro día, otra noche.
Uva, está rico.
Local guy.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
30 seconds!
Ik al 2 ronden kunt binnen.
The
Oh,
squishies.
there we go. Well, welcome back. We've got the man himself. Laz has rejoined us, ready to answer more of your questions. But I think first off, 26 hours in now. How are you feeling it's all going?
The runners got through the night probably better than the people in camp did because they could run and stay warm. Everyone got wet.
Yeah.
They weren't having to fight and try to keep the stuff in the tent dry.
Yeah, I think the crew's definitely got the worst end of the stick.
And then that last little joyous downpour at 7. What really amazed me out of all the rain was I noticed going in and out, and I look at the live stream, the people at home could see what was going on. You could just tell it was raining. But here you could see nothing but the rain.
Yeah, it was almost sideways at some points.
They'd say, did you see Hendrick go out? No, I can't tell who they are. They're just shadowy figures in the rain.
It's just a mass of people emerging from the mist. But yeah, you think all the runners seem quite happy? They're settled in nicely
I think
now.
everyone got through, and it's really the first, unless something else happens to shorten it, the first 4 days are basically putting your ante in. But it's not an easy ante to put up. It's really hard to run 100 miles a day for 4 days in a row.
Before it kind of kicks in.
And then it gets serious.
Yeah, and then the real fun starts.
So today we've had a development with the course. So what do you think about that? Or
the development was overnight last night, and then capped off at 7 this morning with the really bad monsoon. The trail would be impossible right now for people to finish a lap under the time limit, and they've put too much into this, both in their physical and mental effort to get here, and the money involved to have the race end at 28 hours because the trail is trashed. So we're keeping them on the road. Jeremy and Naresh are going out in a little while to see if we have any new trees down. When the ground, we didn't have heavy winds, but we did have wind, and when the ground is dry like it was and then gets this saturated, you can have trees come down. So I've got a chainsaw, and lucky for me, it would be Jeremy and Naresh who would have to hike out there and cut the tree off the trail because
we're not letting you loose with the chainsaw.
Well, no, I couldn't do it and get back here for the next bell.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, not on my favorite list of things is hiking 3 or 4 miles through the hills.
Wet hills.
With a chainsaw.
Yeah. There's better ways to spend your morning.
Right. And
when they designed a chainsaw, they said, how do we make this where it's really unpleasant to carry for any length of time?
Yes, and someone had mentioned it's like an ice rink out there when it gets wet like this.
And between all the places where you have to run across bare rock would be slick as snot, and so there's a safety hazard. Where there's dirt, it would just be a mud pit, and it would be slippery as well as just slow. So we're not gonna do that to them. It may make up some for the bad weather that they have 12 more hours, not on the difficult trail, but on the easy road. But I know the runners like the change of pace to go from one to the other.
Yes, they had mentioned that. Yes, the trail runners kind of liking to be on the trail.
And the trail runners, I hate it for them, but
You
They
can't
get
please
300
everyone.
less of feet of gain.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
300
less elevation.
Less elevation per lap. So how can you even not like that?
Yeah.
It's just this is the backyard. You go out there and whatever comes up, you have to surmount that obstacle and keep going.
A lot of races, that's all they're on is asphalt. So
yeah,
this is a special treat that they have a little
a little bit to mix it
loop
up
out here, yes, and then the asphalt exactly.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, a few of the questions that have come in. One of them is almost like a two-parter. Someone's asked, have you had any thoughts about doing a continental championship?
Well, no, it would be hard to fit it in the calendar. But we've when we set up as I was putting together the calendar for the every 2 years, the championships and the 2-year qualifying period, it is kind of built in where someone could do that. It's you lose enough money putting on this race that it makes it not that appealing to put on more championship
more ways
races.
to lose more money.
The elite level races are labors of love. If you look around the world, if someone is putting on one at like Dead Cow Gully or the Masters race in Germany or the Capitol in DC, any of the really big elite level races, if they're not losing money, I need to take notes.
Yeah, I know that feeling where all the entry money, I mean obviously you don't get entry money for this, but
well, we have to make it work until we can secure a significant ongoing sponsorship to make it work. But it's I don't want it to come across wrong, because if you told me for the piddling amount it cost me to see all these people that are realizing dreams, it's such a privilege to get to, be a part of that.
Yeah, and it's worth any money that you might end up losing
Oh,
by
yeah.
a long way.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I had checked to see if I could take it with me. And so, I might as well. This is a good way for it to go.
It is, for sure. And the number of people who end up watching and the community that is created all around the world, going from just this one to now almost 600 events and 75 plus countries, it's just like the last 4 years, it has exploded. And like, did you ever imagine it would ever get to this point?
We hoped after the first one that it would be appealing enough that we could continue to hold the race here on the farm, so people could come play in my yard. When it seemed like it might go, I did try to stay on top of it, and then as the realization dawns that this is like a different running sport. It's not like the time runs. It's not like running time for distance or running distance for time. And then realizing that it was an everybody game. Yeah. That the heart and soul, the heartbeat of backyard is really not a race like this. Yeah. It is the race where that 4% of the people go over 24 hours, and you have a whole lot of overjoyed people who are ringing that personal best bell, starting sometimes on the first loop. Yep. And those are the people that make it go.
Yeah. It's one of my favourite things. I know probably Dawn as a race director as well, is when you see people who've never done like a marathon or a half marathon or an ultra before, and then they come and absolutely just smash through any previous PBs, completely not expecting to, but because they're in that crowd with everyone and the excitement every single hour, like the energy just keeps them going. And when they get to the end and, like you say, ring the bell and they've done 30 miles more than they've ever done before, these are people who might not have even done a half marathon, but somehow they've carried through with all these runners, and that for me, that's one of the special things.
Or I get an email from, not even from a race I put on, and somebody will say, Well, I was hoping to build up to 100 kilometers, and I couldn't believe that I did it. All right, you know, I was hoping someday I could get a 24-hour 100, and all of a sudden I was on 23, and, and I knew I was going to do it, and you really.
It's special.
People, it's a misconception people get, because I've been around a long time. I've seen all these great performances and all these great athletes, but what really keeps it fresh and alive is the people for whom it's new and exciting, and they're doing things they've never done.
And there's
I know it doesn't seem like much to you. No.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot to me. It's the furthest you've ever gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even when they just come out for that first lap or 2 or 3, and then they just, that's it for them.
Yeah.
But still, a lot of times just the energy, they love it and they want to come back, and that's what I hear. Even 1 or 2 laps, you know, the smaller distances, still they're just so they just get so much energy out of the race, and the people that they're around, they want to come back the next year and just see if they can get one more lap. You know, it's significant.
It's great energy. Yeah. So we got sidetracked, but going off the questions about the race, someone has asked, have you ever, obviously you come up with crazy ideas for events, have you
Here's another one.
have you ever come up with an idea for a race, tried it out, and it hasn't worked?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's the road to success is paved with failure.
Yeah. Is there any specific failure that has been kind of more spectacular for you, for one of your ideas?
Oh, my personal running career.
Okay, we'll go with that one.
And leading off into that, another person, they had asked, you know, you've been doing this for so long and so many races are going on with the backyards. Do you ever get bored, or how do you keep your interest? What keeps you interested in this sport?
I think people who get bored need to look inside. You know, the biggest thing you get a bored question, last summer I walked across the high plains. 400 miles, it's my picture on my Facebook page, is me walking across western Kansas, and it looks like it's flat as far as you can see. And people drive across that as fast as they can go because they can't stand it. It was exciting every minute. There's so much around you, so much to learn, so much to see. Being like the pioneers and going day after day when you know I'm far enough that at the top of one of these rises I'm going to catch my first glimpse of the mountains. And after days of watching them, one day you get there and you think, I think that's a mountain. Turned out it was Pikes Peak. And that afternoon we saw the historical marker. This is where Zebulon Pike first spotted Pikes Peak. But we couldn't really be sure it was that it was a mountain for a whole day because you're moving so slow. And then watching that gradually grow into more mountains, and walking across, and you'd always wondered how did the pioneers find their way across this 450 miles or whatever it is of just perfectly flat, featureless nothing. No, when you're there on the ground and you're looking and you're paying attention, it has a structure to it. It has a form. And you realize, yeah, I could find my way across it. You could remove the roads and not give me a map, and I could find my way from the gypsum hills to the Rocky Mountains. Because, And that's the same thing with the races. And again, it's the people for whom it's new that's the most exciting, because you see the excitement they get out of it.
And we have a runner that may get to the
Ned.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
today.
Yeah, Ned's.
He's going to break his record. He went out on the road loop, and
yeah,
it should be back in about 15-20 minutes.
Right.
But that'll be the first PB broken for this week.
We are hoping to hear that bell ring like it usually does, over and over and over again as the days goes on. But like at Littles, you don't have to wait long for the first bell. We've had to go through more than a day and 7 hours of pure crap last night.
Right.
But it'll all be worth it just when that first guy rings the bell.
And I like that you mentioned Littles, because that was just a couple weeks ago. It's the same course, and that's another backyard that a lot of people like to come out here, do Littles backyard, and experience the same course. But that you can just sign up for that race and come out here and experience exactly what everyone is experiencing today.
And walk through all of what I guess just the residue in the air of all the things that have happened here.
Yes, they're watching the live stream. Then they can come back next year to do Little's backyard. They can do the day loop.
Yeah, and just experience the history.
trails,
We
see the road.
started Littles because Littles is what Big started out as. And it's exciting to have all these great runners in the championship and all of that. But we missed the grassroots, just a bunch of people. Some of them have done things, some of them haven't. Some of them are just brand new, and in just a couple of laps they'll be ringing that bell. And that's a fun experience.
Ring Laz's bell.
Yeah.
Eddie hung up over there. Bang, bang, bang, bang, yay!
Yeah. So another question that's come in is, I think we are going to get quite a lot of repeats over the next 4 days. But how much rest do you take during the event? Like, do you have a schedule, or do you just?
The one positive thing about all the rain, the tasks that I would normally be doing around camp were undoable. Nobody was out. I mean, when the runners came in, they all went into their tent with their crew, and then until the whistles, nobody's out. So I got a 30-minute nap when there was nothing to do, and then I started to take a second 30-minute nap, but I only slept 15 minutes before I woke up, so 45 minutes was all I needed. So I'm starting today perfectly rested and refreshed.
Perfect. 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's all you need.
And you didn't have the fire wasn't calling you all night long.
Yeah, there was no
rain
building the
took care
fire.
of that. Shut it down.
I think we thought the same thing. As soon as it really started raining, we were like, well, we're going to be done for a few hours. Let's get a nap in.
Perfect. A full night's rest. You're set.
Yeah.
Set for another 24 hours.
Oh, that was just good luck. I never expect to get a whole night's sleep during bigs.
Someone has asked, do you have medical services on site, or is this all down to the responsibility of the individual's crews?
It's pretty much the responsibility of the crews. We're not far from a first responder station if we need one, but the backyard is by and large not a high impact race. Probably the biggest risk is walking on the trails, and that's always the same.
Yeah, it's just trips and slips. Yeah. I don't know if you have any more questions.
How has the backyard changed or stayed the same in the time?
The biggest change is people have developed the skill sets and the techniques for running the race to these kind of distances, and also the training and the humans are fun to watch. There's like a corporate knowledge that you know, they go along and you present humans with any problem. In this case, the problem being how can you go further? They come up with the ways to do it.
Right. Yes, because in the backyard, the mind, they say, is a lot of that, and people are like Harvey are harnessing. Man, the mind is one of the biggest.
Harvey's mental game is out there. That's what the distinguishing characteristic of the really good backyard. These 100+ people, they've got a mental game that's out of this world.
Yeah, one question from me is probably, if you look back, like, if someone goes over it, then it might only happen once. And now they're already pretty much at 120. How far do you think it will go before people won't be able to go any further? Like, do you think there is a limit?
Yes,
Yeah.
what is that high?
You would think there's a limit. I'm comfortable that it can go 6 days because people have run 600 miles in 6 days before. Beyond that, it's, you know, they get better and better at managing all these things. In the early days, people were just, sleep deprivation was like the upper limit. But you can see how these guys have learned to manage sleep. And, well, and managing sleep to me doesn't seem like a big trick because I manage sleep pretty well. I started doing all-nighters when I was like 10.
Reading, and you had mentioned reading when you were young to make the night go because you couldn't sleep.
I was the kid who got in trouble all the time for reading.
I mean, there's worse things to get in trouble for.
Interesting concept these days. Reading. Will you pick up a book? Let me get my phone. No, don't do it. Yes. So that's ironic.
And one last thing, kind of leading off of that. Do you think it will get to a point where it's dangerous for runners? Because obviously running for 6 days with very little sleep. Or do you think that when the runners get to that level, they're able to manage themselves so well, it isn't really that dangerous because they've learned how to deal with it?
The cure for sleep deprivation is sleep. And because of the involvement with the backyard and the Barkley and different things I do and just a natural proclivity for wanting to finish a job without, finish things without stopping. I stay up for 3 and 4 days multiple times a year. And you just then get some sleep and you're back again. And I've done this all my life. I guess the first time I stayed up 4 days was when I was 19. And I don't see that it's done really any long-lasting harm. You kind of get
Some people might disagree.
That does seem to be one of the big barriers in backyards is the sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, that it seems like when people are trying to navigate everything, that is the thing that usually shuts their race down a lot of times, just being sleep deprived.
There's a lot of tricks to managing sleep and to learning how to get rest within those short periods of time that you have available. You don't have a long time at once. So
yeah, it seems like the crews, yes, they just go straight, the athletes, right when they finish their lap, that's one of the first things they do is just go lay down
boom.
right away. Yep, and then eat after, and then on the line. Yeah.
All right, I think we'll leave it at that because runners are probably going to start coming in about 5 minutes, and we want to be there for that PR bell ringing.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, the most important bit. So thank you for tuning in. Laz is definitely going to be back with us at some point. So keep the questions coming in, and keep your ear out for that PR bell. Thank you very much, Gary.
Oh, thank you for having me.
There you go. Here comes the sleep monsters. And then you're fucking tripping like 72. Well,
pour tout le monde. Mais ouais, non, ça va. Ça va, ça va.
C'est
C'est vrai
comment
que-
Vas-y.
Non, c'est vrai que je dis, c'est ouais, la météo cette nuit, le petit coup de chaud hier après-midi, la pluie, le vent cette nuit, donc 24 premières heures, dur.
C'est une espèce de grand 8, non, un peu?
Ouais. Mais bon, après, on a l'habitude. Hein.
C'est vrai qu'on a l'impression que cette course, en fait, c'est une succession de boucles. Ça va être monotone. On connaît déjà le tracé, mais en
Ouais,
fait,
non.
il faut tout se
Non,
passer.
même le tracé change. Donc voilà, ouais.
Et ça leur convient aux Français, notamment à Christophe, ce changement de tracé?
Ouais, bah tous, hein, ils ont l'air. Voilà, parce que c'est vrai que ça va être assez accidenté côté trail, donc. Voilà, tant que c'est sur le goudron, il n'y a pas de blessure, il n'y a pas de risque de glissade ou autre, donc.
Yeah, now I don't know. Something about oh yeah. Thank you.
Road, but we don't have any traffic coming through.
I mean, there was, but everybody's pretty spread out.
No, I mean.
C'est pas loin, le midi, deux collègues c'est différent, entre 30 et
que aquell on es pot anar a veure el circuit de dia deu ser anar cap allà, no?
Sí, sí, cap allà és, diguéssim, hi ha un caminet tot recte. Trobaràs a
la cinta groga i pots anar fins allà.
I 6 horetes.
Sí, no? I les que queden, no?
Bueno, és poc. Però realment és molt. És poc per ells, però és molt per nosaltres.
Either pacing me or crewing me or just being there, and this is the first 100 that I'm just going out. I'm not having pacers. I'm not having anybody. Yeah, exactly.
Ah,
I know all my things. It's fine. But I told her, I was like, I'm going to have to FaceTime you as I'm getting close to finishing so I can officially say that you've been with me with every one of these. She's like, you better FaceTime me.
Go.
Yeah, she's so fiery and fun. Having fun. Smile.
Nice work, everyone. Nice work.
Sun's out.
They know where to find it, I think.
So, do you all have to, do you have Gabby's number?
¿Qué dice Argentina?
You're going to.
I don't think I really needed it.
Juste le son, quoi.
So far. It's Jason!
Oh non. Jason.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, I'm asking you the same question.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. I have some aches and pains, but it's all, I guess, natural.
How much did you like did you enjoy the rain?
Oh, I enjoyed it at first, but then it didn't stop. So after a while, I think it was a bit unenjoyable.
What about your personal best? You're getting close to it, no?
Yeah, my personal best will be equaled in the next loop. So 28 yards, and that's coming up next yard.
So yeah, you're gonna do it?
Oh yeah, I'm going back up.
How much are you gonna do?
I don't know. I'm gonna just keep going until
Double
my body
it.
tells me no more.
Perfect. Well, I'll let you enjoy your breakfast or your
Thank
rest.
you.
I just spoke to Jason directly. So he's gonna equal his personal best. It's 28 is his personal best. Okay. So he equals it next loop and then he beats his just like net.
Yeah. Okay.
Good?
Thank you for that.
No, you're welcome.
Thank you. Lazo never did this yesterday. He had changed to the last. I told there, look, oh look. I told them 28. No, but the code on the screen next. This is good. It's two of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is.
In the box.
Spider, is relentless. Boy. On top of that stuff.
Yeah.
Up and down. Never shit.
Kalkma zamanı.
I was like watching when you took the shades off earlier. Move down.
Dön ben seni kaldırayım. İyice geriye. Koldan uzat, koldan öne doğru. Kafayı uzat, kafayı uzat, kafayı uzat. Haydi.
No, do I have to keep running with this poncho just in case?
Yeah, right. There is a suspect looking
Jeez,
cloud
it
up
is
there,
suspect.
right?
I got doubts.
You're not gonna, definitely not gonna leave the flooded zone. That's
Oh,
the key.
I need my watch. How do I start?
Huh? Mm-hmm.
Backyard runners, we want to remind you that the road is not closed to traffic, so please, when you're out there, be aware of the cars and the vehicles around you.
Seconds. I want everybody to know when you run the lap that is 1 more yard than you've ever been before, pull it to the side, don't pull it down. 15 seconds. 2 more laps, we got some personal bests coming. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy time! Yes, sir! That's it! Every yard is easier than the yard before. Nothing out there but love and puppies. Laughter, good cheers, dancing and singing all the way.
You asked for cheers, so here we are. You came to run, but you haven't gone far.
When you're going out, the last 1/3 of that's like out, we usually face it on the left side, facing the traffic.
Right.
And everyone is on the right side now.
That's
but
what I
it
was
would be
thinking.
nice, like just that 1/3, like that last
The
1/3,
last chunk to the turn.
because if a car comes, everyone's gonna get hit.
How is the night?
It's hot.
Can I sit down? Yeah, of course you can.
I'm tired.
Yeah, that's right. But if you're honest,
It's okay.
You don't have to be around the corner. You can go up there around the corner.
Yeah, sure.
How are you, Dave?
Doing well, yeah.
Yeah. How was the night?
Oh, it was really nice.
Can we do it next time?
Oh, yeah, fine. Yeah, really pretty night. Lots of good conversations, joking around. Yeah. With the USA people and some people from Japan. And the United Kingdom.
Really thirsty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hot, so. Alright, I'm gonna
Alright,
rest.
everything's all set up to go. The music is on.
Have a good sleep.
Thanks.
And you just take off the wet logs from the top and you got dry wood underneath.
Hola.
Hola. How was the night?
It's hard. Hard.
Yeah?
It's done for me.
No.
Yeah.
Really? You
Yeah.
stopped?
Yeah.
Why?
That was my last. I'm struggling. Like I'm suffering the last lap. All my muscles, like energy, like drained. But it's not like one thing. Like a lot of things, little things.
Okay.
Yeah. Whew. Was my first time here, like my first World Championship, and I want to back again in 2 years. That's my goal, and to be better that time. Yeah, I will stay in the corral, but I will not go again.
Okay.
Yeah, like symbolic.
Right.
Okay.
Normalmente vente, vamos a hacer Ya estás aquí, vete.
Scott, your hair looks great.
What's your feeling right now, seeing the other one leaving?
It's like sad, but it's okay. I'm good with the decision. Yeah, I'm done.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Great job.
I'm really sure.
All of Paraguay will weep tonight.
Yeah, they are expected about me, but it's okay. Thank you very much.
Ah,
Thank you. I will back.
you will be back to
Yes.
suffer longer.
Yes, to suffer more.
To suffer more.
Yeah, can we have a picture?
You can? Are you wet?
No.
I don't like to get too close to the wet ones.
There you go. Thank you.
Jak to się kurwa?
A! Kurwa, znowu to samo, lewa noga! Lewa noga, lewa noga! Lewa noga, lewa! Kurwa, prawa teraz, ja pierdolę.
Weź to jebnij i pomóż mu z tym.
Do góry palce.
Tylko łydkę, czy uda też?
Zlejesz nam jeszcze wody?
Tak. On już ma herbatę na rano.
Herbata tu jest.
Łydźcie, dobra. Albo dobra, daj mi to, ja później. Dawaj. A, wstajesz? Dobra. Woltarem tu położę jakby co. Jeden gwizdek, Łukasz, wstajemy. Sorry. Dobra, gdzie jest moje picie?
Tutaj.
Które jest moje?
Woda dla ciebie?
Aha.
It's 30 seconds.
Synu! Jesteś? Uhu! To ty tak krzyczałeś? Myślałem.
Maybe 8, maybe 10 loops. I don't have engine. I don't have power. I have problem, and I push myself, but I do it all my best. And
Thank you for coming. It was a privilege to have you here. In 2 years, a gold one.
Yeah. Just so tired in my legs.
At what moment did you feel that it was too much?
Well, I felt it last night to me when it was the warmest. Then it was like I was just frying up, and then I don't know, maybe after 3-4 laps, like you know, on the night course, then I was just I felt it was finished. So I was try to see if I would recover. But everything else is good. I mean, drinking well, eating. I don't feel not tired or anything. Just my legs. I couldn't run any faster.
Whose birthday is this?
Miriam Geertz and Ron.
Ryan.
Ryan
Right.
Medvier.
Medvier, yep.
Okay.
And his daughter's here crewing him, so.
Woo!
5-0.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. How is it to celebrate your birthday on the backyard?
No better place to be, for sure.
Last year as well?
Yeah, last year, yeah. Yeah, I guess it was meant to be that I started running backyards. I get birthday running every year.
What present do you want?
Let me see. Well, depends. I guess winning the whole thing, is that being too greedy? We'll see.
How does it feel to celebrate your birthday here on the backyard?
Well, it's my stomach is better now, so it definitely feels better now than an hour ago. But yeah, it's always special to, as a birthday present, to get to run 24 hours. yeah.
What would be the best present for you today?
The best present to actually run my whole birthday and more than that too. Yes. So obviously that would be the best present.
We'll have to do the first daylight loop on the road and see. Let Jeremy go see if the trail can even be used.
It would be too dangerous?
It would be too dangerous, and then no one would be able to finish a loop because it would just be a mud pit.
Okay.
You don't want them to go through all this and then everyone go out in 2 hours because they can't make the loop.
Yeah. Pre-whistle now.
Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome.
c'est ce qu'ils se disent. Mm-hmm.
C'est ça. Bon, questo di qua, anche questo di qua è 6-7.
that's just, I think that's an item of Moses.
Yeah, definitely the ashtrays. We should get ceramic ashtrays of Laz's head, and then you take the beanie off, and then that's where you catch the ash, and then you put the beanie back on. Inside.
Could get great in Europe, actually. Anyway, so, but I like, don't let perfect be the enemy of better. We can test that. Okay.
It was when we should begin a day loop. It was the heaviest.
Ivan, can you help us with the weather? Is it gonna rain? Is it gonna be sunny? What about this weather here?
This weather is very interesting. You can never predict what is waiting you on the next loop. Heavy rain all the night, and at the beginning of the loop was very demanding.
What do you prefer yourself? A sunny and hot day like yesterday? Or?
Yeah. I like sun, I like hot. I didn't like rain at all. Rain, snow, it's not my...
Even being from Russia?
Yeah. But I don't know, I always prefer sunny races. For example, in Greece, maybe. Sometimes I want to go to Bridgewater in USA. It's one of my dream race.
But if you close your eyes, would you imagine to be somewhere else, or you're happy to be here anyway?
Yes. New day does begin. And now we are running on night loop on the road, because day loop are very wet and very dangerous to run there.
And do you prefer to be on the road or on the trail in the forest?
I don't know. I prefer, it will be good to go to forest, but it's very risky. There are a lot of mountains, there are a lot of stones, and danger of damage is really high. So I think it's better to run here. Thank you.
It was like, whoa, man. I'll bring it.
Okay.
I got a whole thing.
Well done. Right now you're making those look really good. When people start busting into the candy like that, I'm like, oh man.
Probably Yaroslav Polkinsa.
No, temperatura normal. Sta a casa,
What's on the menu for the next breakfast?
Maybe this is the rice fries, almost from Vietnam. So that's support for my team, and for a bit on food for better.
No, Vietnam food.
How many laps did you do?
25.
Бразилия, Россия, Индия была ночью.
Hola. Uruguay, ¿qué tal?
¿Todo bien?
Sí, no pareces que estás sufriendo, ¿eh?
No, por afuera. Por dentro un poquito sí.
¿Cómo estuvo la noche?
Bien, estuvo linda. La lluvia le dio un toque ahí al final, que estuvo bueno. Más allá de que llovió torrencial, nos divertimos con la lluvia.
Es que este clima parece loco, ¿no?
No, pero no
llovió,
estaba,
ahora como
sí,
compresor, ahora lluvia otra vez.
Sí, una pena que no pudimos entrar al segundo circuito, que está muy bueno, muy entretenido.
¿Sí? ¿Te hubiera gustado más?
Y sí, yo mentalmente ya estaba ahí, tipo, ya esperando que para entrar de nuevo. Así que se nos pasó más rápido ayer.
Pues tal vez en la tarde, ¿no? ¿Quién sabe?
Ojalá, sí. Bueno, mañana si llegamos, si sobrevivimos hasta la próxima noche.
Bueno, ¿tienes un mensaje para Uruguay?
No, nada, bueno, muchas gracias a los que estén siguiendo ahí, mandando fuerza, que se hacen llegar y eso es muy importante para estas carreras de agotamiento hasta el fin.
Gracias.
No, gracias a vos. Chao.
spend the entire afternoon telling people where they can or they can't set their tents because they are bringing like huge ones, you know, taking 2 spaces like that, right? So yeah, that does happen.
You know, the very first time we did that, we got to where people would bring tents.
Yeah.
And we just did what we did to them. Yeah, that's what we did. Oh, the first person did it. Yeah, exactly. And then had a yard. You just took the floor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why not? Yeah. But you know, my race is like in the space where we have limited space. It is in the woods. So the wood.
And now I said in one of the mails that you have a 12 by 12 space.
He is coming. I mean, I talked to his mom. He is coming back.
Right. So you reckon that until tomorrow morning at least they will be.
It's been they changed it, or it's been like that the whole time.
That is boring. Who cares, right?
Daniele, how are you doing?
Very, very great. I don't like the rain because a lot of rain are very difficult, but now are good. And, I hope that not rain again.
And you have to run on the road also. Is it something that you like, or you would prefer to be in the forest?
I like the forest, but the road are so fast. It's possible recuperare.
To rest.
To rest. Thank you very much. To rest much more than I like above, but the road I like.
Ultima domandina, hai un messaggio per Italia, per la famiglia, per loro che...
Sì, ho un messaggio per mia figlia che purtroppo è dovuta rimanere a casa perché sul campo gara non c'è. E grazie a lei se sono qua ora perché è lei che mi spinge sempre a dare il meglio di me. Lei è la mia compagna, senza di loro non sarei qua. Non tutte le mogli verrebbero a stare qua in mezzo a questo. Amo tutto questo. I like it.
Have the mic. I do.
The mic. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe we peg this down to like here, and then that way it's tight.
Oh yeah, that would work. How you feel? Joe?
Hi.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking.
Thank you, man. Did you get some sleep last night? I didn't even get a chance to ask. I was so busy having a pity party for myself.
Sorry, I had that. It was not fun in there, but it was less fun where you were. Poppy seeds are good, aren't they?
Yeah, those were really good.
Everything's good.
The only good for it, really.
टाइम पहुंच ही नहीं पा रहा हूँ ना 55-56% नहीं पा रहा हूँ 4 मिनट में तब तक जाता हूँ फिर आगे कर लेता हूँ और फिर बजाता हूँ तो नहीं कह सकते नाखून निकल के खाई बिल्कुल जाम हो रही है और से चल नहीं पा रहा हूँ क्योंकि 2 किलोमीटर का बिल्कुल वॉक करना पड़ता है तो धीरे धीरे लास्ट में थोड़ा सा जब 2 किलोमीटर तब हल्का फुल्का रन कर पाता हूँ क्योंकि बॉडी में तो बहुत positionné au bout du truc.
Sandra's just refilled the Dunkin' thing with coffee to
Tens de ir aqui primeiro. He said he started.
He was in 17, yeah. He was in the second one.
27 is a bit.
Bonjour, senor. We are ready whenever you are. If you want to give me a hand.
Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, we seem to spread out quite a lot. Well, welcome back. It started raining again, which is always fun. So if you hear all the tarps kind of rustling around, don't worry. We will be fine, I hope. So yeah, we are into the 29th lap now. Just thought we'd come on, give you a few updates, chat some random bits, mainly so that we don't have to sit out in the rain, and it looks like we're doing something. Yeah, does anyone have any updates for?
Well, what just happened, as many probably witnessed on the broadcast, we were just gathering some information. So Jose, bib number 62, he did start lap 29, but he has come back in.
Okay.
So he has officially DNF'd. So while the ticker on the bottom of the broadcast shows 66, we will be seeing right now that we will be down to 65 in total. Yeah, out on the course.
Oh, there we go. A little bit better. So what is Jose's PB?
His PB was
Dawn,
43.
43. Okay. Do we have any more information on why he might have dropped, or is he just?
We
just
literally
ready?
just saw it happen before we went live. I'm not sure if we were able to grab any information. We just saw it coming in, and we were verifying
Okay.
bib numbers and everything just before we hit live. So certainly, probably within the hour, we'll start to gather some of that information. I think that people are starting to get beat up a little bit. And as soon as we think the sun is coming out and we might be in for a little bit of blue sky, we have some trickles happening again. So,
and it wasn't like it was an easy night.
No, it was not
the
an
rain
easy night.
was just horrendous. I definitely preferred to be us in here than out there in the rain.
He did look a little beat up and tired.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been going for 29 hours.
29 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, we're hoping apparently this is going to be the last of the rain for the next half an hour. And then, we said this before.
I just want to note, you've been saying that for 5 hours.
Well, one of the times it's going to be right.
Yeah, what are the stats on that? Let's go.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Sometimes it will eventually happen.
Yeah, I'll be right one of the times.
This is true. This is true. But we're also, you were sharing with me earlier, now the rain may subside, but we might be seeing some lovely wind gusts occur as well over the course of between 12 and 4 local time?
Yeah, between
something
12
like
and 4 we're looking between 45 and 50 mile an hour gusts. So it's going to be interesting. So we've pegged everything down, we've put extra tops on stuff here, but it's definitely not going to make it easier on the runners. It's going to delay them getting back out on the trail route. Because obviously with the winds, trees are coming down. We've had a tree come down on the neighbour's fence, and all the cows escaped. So we've been cow
fun in the
wrangling
backyard
earlier.
this morning.
Yeah, we're literally getting every job while we're here. As it stands, it's looking like they probably won't get back on the trail route today, which is probably not going to be good news for most of them.
No, because what that means, as we all know, is typically that shift would happen from the daytime loop to the nighttime loop at the 1800 hour mark. And now we know, well, if they're not moving, they're going to be on that until tomorrow morning.
Right. Right. And another thing with the wind picking up, I mean, if they were in the trees, they'd be kind of protected from that wind. So now they're going to be on the road all day long. So they're going to be fighting against that wind.
And then you've also got to think the impact that they're getting from almost 36 hours on the road constantly. That's really going to beat out some of the runners, especially a lot of these runners are trail runners. A lot of backyards are on trails. So it's definitely going to be interesting just to see how much this takes it out of some of them.
What I thought might be a quick transition here, we talk a lot about the laps And yesterday we covered, but for those that are new, right, why is it the distance that it is? We understand that when you times the distance by 24, you get to that 100-mile mark. You see always in the bottom left-hand corner, sometimes it's in the top on the broadcast of the lap that we're in. Now, Eric, I think you maybe were able to find our long list that shows the mileage for each lap. So, given that we are in the 29th, how many miles?
So once they finish 29, it should be 120.8 miles, which is just shy of 195 kilometers. So it's a decent distance.
It is.
I mean, it's a huge distance in the grand scheme of things, but probably a lot less than a lot of them are wanting by this point. Yeah, it's really weird still. You know, we're on lap 30, and the fact that in 24, 36 hours, the race probably hasn't still got going yet.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
just,
with 65 runners still out on course. And we know, again, well, we've seen, shockingly, some of those, you know, people over 100 bow out of the race. There's still many more. And the beautiful thing about the backyard, it doesn't really matter about the rankings now. They're all on the same course. They're all dealing with the same elements. It's how they react to the elements.
Yeah.
Like we're doing right now, and reacting to the elements of the cameras being bounced around and hoping that the wind gust doesn't take the tent.
Yeah, it'll be alright, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah, so any other updates from the last few hours? Because obviously we talked to Laz before.
We did have a couple PRs. I don't know if we talked about those.
Yeah.
Personal, or wait,
They're
coming
coming up on this loop. We'll see Ned Phillips from Singapore and Jason Williams from Bermuda. Yeah, hitting their PRs.
Nice. And Peter Johnson, who we said earlier, who was coming up to his PR, I think, from Ireland.
Okay. I'm so sorry, I don't know that one. There are a couple that will be once I think we hit 30.
Yeah, Pete Johnston, his personal record right now is 33.
Yes,
okay.
in the early
So
30s, yes.
Okay.
And isn't that crazy to say in the early 30s?
Yeah.
But again, right, we're already in lap 29.
Yeah.
So yes, we'll see Ned Phillips and Jason Williams.
Jason Williams
from Bermuda. Yeah, and what's interesting, when I was talking to Ned, even before the race started, so on Friday when they were doing setup, he reminded me that his first introduction really to the backyard was during the quarantine. You know, during COVID, and we did the quarantine backyard, and he said he's just fallen in love with it every second, you know. And when he was interviewed, and he's been, his crew has been making posts and talking about this notion that he's just smiling from ear to ear, even though it's not maybe fun physically, and there's a lot out there. He said yesterday, like, I'm running with my heroes.
Yeah.
I get to run with my heroes, and that's what's so unique about what's happening, and that you have these runners on the same course experiencing it together.
One thing I like with Bermuda, obviously it's such a small place. I think they've only got the one. Sorry, we got voices coming past. Yeah, they've only got the one backyard. I think they've possibly got two backyards throughout the year. And this is their first time here at Biggs.
Yes.
And I've talked a few times to the race director when they were first starting up, and it's just great to see them from like the very first backyard to now having a runner at Biggs.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a huge thing for them. And I know they're probably watching the live stream and really cheering on, you know, their runner.
Of
And
course.
just 100%. He's going to hit a new PB, and it's going to be interesting to see how far past that PB.
Yeah, he was looking really good, you know,
Yeah.
even in these early hours of the morning as we started to move out of nighttime, while still being on that course, he's coming in, and a lot of them, I don't know, I mean, I've been watching to try to see, like, you know, you're seeing runners coming in at 35 minutes still. No, again, yes, they're on the road, but they've been beaten up pretty good over the night, and I think part of it, maybe, if I'm making some assumptions here, is to just get back and get off their feet and start getting some of that rest built up for what will be a very long night for day 2, right?
Right, because yes, as we were talking to Laz on the previous
segment when we had mentioned the sleep factor. I mean, being one or almost maybe the main factor that takes out a lot of athletes. That's one of the biggest challenges. So as you stated, yeah, just trying to get back, trying to be efficient, not burning too much energy, not tearing themselves up too much out there to get back and get some rest.
Yeah.
Build that up.
One thing that I'm quite excited for with this particular World Champs is that there's a lot of runners who, in their own countries, where they maybe don't get to go as far as a lot of others, like Bermuda, where there isn't so many runners. You know, his PB is 33 and he's the best so far in Bermuda.
Yeah.
But he has never hit his breaking point, what his best is. So, you know, he could have come in at 33, but he could end up getting 70.
Yes.
You just don't know. Like
Exactly.
Sarah Perry from the UK is the same. You know, she's won every one she's done. At the UK Champs she won. She got 59, I think. Again, she doesn't know how far she can go. So you're going to get a lot of these runners who could sail past their PBs by a huge distance. Just because they're getting new PBs doesn't mean that they're going to be dropping out anytime soon.
Yeah,
exactly. PB being personal best.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another thing that I'm noticing now, in just the last couple of hours, as I turn and I look left, there's a lot of makeshift clotheslines happening to dry some stuff out.
Yeah.
You know, again, they're whipping them off when the rain starts again and putting them back out as soon as the rain stops. You know, we actually have some fancy-dancy versions of clotheslines with hangers and the whole bit. So, yeah, the crew continue to do a bang-up job for their runners and trying to anticipate what they're going to need, keeping them warm, keeping them dry. They've had to do a lot of switch-outs, and so while those people were packing and thinking about how many days, I'm just wondering how many sets of clothes they've gone through. You know, again, the good thing from, I guess, maybe a shoe perspective, even though they would be wet, from the rain, the direct rain, they wouldn't be fighting with the mud out on the road and everything else. So,
Well, I think
let's
Laz is
chalk that
planning-
up to a silver lining.
Yeah, Laz is planning on getting the fire going after this last batch of rain. So I think you're going to end up seeing a lot of shoes just sitting around the fire.
Yeah, trying to dry them out.
Just dry out.
Yeah.
I think my feet are going to be permanently there for an hour.
We'll give you a break.
Yeah, I'm allowed. Yeah, any other points you want to kind of cover in this?
I wanted to make sure, so we got some messages, some DMs, or actually just people at camp, and they've been noticing, you know, the New Bigs logo or some of the staff or athlete shirts that have been out there, and they're like, well, like, can we have that? And yes and no. You can't necessarily have what we're wearing right now, but good news is, behind the scenes, they've been working on putting together, you know, an online shop, and we are going to be dropping the link in the comments.
Within the next minute.
Yes, within the next minute or so, to allow you the opportunity, if you so choose, and want to support or grab your own piece of Big Dogs as part of the championship. They're going to leave that online store open for a little bit of time, a couple of weeks or so, but we're just going to drop that in now just to make sure that you all know where to find it. It'll be shared out on social media as well. So feel free to check that out.
Keep talking because I'm still copying and pasting.
Oh, well, you know, like, okay, we've been thinking about, we spent a lot of time talking about food, let's put it that way. And so the snack zone, is something that we have been chatting about, and only through conversations with Laz and learning about some of his favorite treats when we went shopping for our own little snacks for the course of the race. I'm going to reach forward and grab
You go for it.
We're going to unveil the first of probably many. This is one of the favorite Laz-approved snacks. Ding dong.
Pretty much all of his favourite snacks are kind of just like rhyming words that just make no sense, like ding dongs and foo-foos and flob-dobs.
So we thought we should at least buy it and give it a whirl.
Sandra. We're going to get Sandra to come in, and she can
Yes. So we're going to give you a heads up, Sandra. We're doing a little piece on the broadcast, but we're sharing in the snack zone.
How about now?
Come in, Sandra.
Everyone, Sandra. the other half that makes the magic.
The better half.
At the
I don't know
backyard.
that magic, but yeah.
And honestly, we were saying, okay, our new segment at the end, we're going to finish it off with a snack zone. We learned the other night of talking to ding dongs. And so when we went shopping, we had to buy a box of ding dongs. Now, I personally have not tried them yet.
Really?
I plan to do it later. I'm pretty sure, Eric, have
I've
you
had
given
about
it a go?
Did you have one?
I've had about three.
But we say that these are Laz approved. Are these Sandra approved as well?
Actually, well, yeah, I'll eat them, but they're not my
They're not
go-to.
okay. So we will find out for all of you watching what Sandra's go-to snack is. This is one of
already helped
many.
me
We
out.
are researching.
No. Yeah, she brought me my go-to.
That's right. It is. All right, everybody.
Okay.
Sponsorship
All right.
opportunity coming up.
Try to see if anybody can guess what
Yes.
Yeah.
what
Yes.
Sandra's favorite
Yes. If you
go-to treat is.
Let's
in
see
the
if they can
comments.
guess. No, and
Well,
actually,
it's one of.
one
It's
of. Do you have a hint that you can give them for then guessing and putting it in
Maybe
the
a letter,
comments?
maybe a letter within the word, maybe. Maybe
All
a
I can
number.
say is N.
N. All right, there's an N in it, in the name
then
of the
I'm trying to
snack.
think.
Whoever gets it, we could continue
nibbles.
on the next.
Nibbles.
Nibbles.
Num-nums. Nuffles.
And I'm going to make a commitment to give one of these a go. The last time I was here in 2021, I will be honest and say Mike Melton, so good Mike,
Right.
he introduced me to the moon pie.
Oh, really?
And I didn't even know you had so many flavors of moon
They
pies.
do now.
It's
Absolutely.
unbelievable. Now, I equate that to in Canada a wagon wheel, right? That's what you know it of because you don't have moon pies in the
Yeah.
UK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a wagon wheel.
It's like a biscuit and then a marshmallow and then it's all dipped in chocolate.
Oh, God.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's all I knew. But the moon pie, like that,
Yeah.
that's up there for me now.
So you like it? Good.
Yeah, I
Good,
did.
good,
I
'cause
did.
it's Bell buckle.
Yeah,
Go there.
there you go. And now I need to give the ding dong a try.
Maybe in the next segment you
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do a
I'll
food
say,
critic.
Oh my
I'll give it a rating. I'll give it how many stars for this?
Okay, star factor.
Out of
1 to
7.5,
5.
out of 7.5 stars, how many?
That's right.
1 to 7.
So stay tuned. That is yet to come.
Well, someone said, as a Tennessean, I have to say it should be Little Debbie's snacks,
Oh, Little
Swiss cake
Debbie's.
rolls, or oatmeal cream pies.
Okay, and Laz talked all about Little Debbie's.
Yeah.
The Swiss cakes, I think he called them.
Yes,
A
I
Swiss
was like,
cake. Yep.
Sandra,
Little Debbie's.
the
Little
Swiss
Debbie's.
cakes, are they like Swiss
Yeah,
rolls?
the rolls. Yeah, I like those.
Yeah.
they're good.
I like
He
those.
talked a lot about Little Debbie's. That's also
Yes.
another sponsorship opportunity. Little Debbie's, if you're listening, product in kind.
Yeah.
It'll keep us going for 5
And the
days.
salted caramel dark chocolate covered at Sam's.
Oh, there you go.
Those are.
See? All right, so we're taking orders. Uber Eats, if you're
Yeah,
listening,
if anyone wants to
deliver
send
them.
anything to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, we're going to sign off there.
Yes, absolutely.
Things go off the rails, but we love it.
You have to have fun.
Yeah, and it's only going to
hanging
get
out.
worse
Okay, so
slash
I need
better.
to not keep you in filled with coffee here. I can tell.
Oh, no, bring the coffee.
I think we've hit the peak of the
I just
caffeination.
finished my pot. I got
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to leave you there. We'll try and get Sandra back for a proper chin wag at some point.
Yes.
And yeah, we
Keep
will
guessing her
catch up
favourite
with
snack.
you soon. And if there's any snacks you want us to try, put them in the comments and we'll try and get hold of them.
Oh my. All right.
Thank you very much.
Who are you waiting for?
Jason Williams, about to get his personal best of 29 hours of consecutive backyard loops. Woo-wee! I could never do that. He's going for his personal best of 29 hours, and he's hoping to double that. So see what happens.
Oh yeah, exactly.
What is it?
Yeah. Well, Ned Phillips coming in and doing his record loop. We'll get there soon. Yeah, well, 10 minutes. Right. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Je veux bien. Ouais. I'm gonna ring it. I'm gonna ring it.
I was on the clock. How you feeling, my boy?
Very good. Did it. Yeah, it's done.
What's the word for that? One word for that.
Amazing.
I got a few words for that. 29 more.
I step over. I step over the line. Hey, brother. Thank you, lads. My best performance in front of you, and I got a lot more to do. Okay.
A lot more to do.
A lot more to do. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Yes. And the captain. Luke fucking won. Wow. Let's go.
Ned, One word to describe what you just did.
It's grateful. Super grateful.
How many more?
Hold on. I mean, I've been doing this a long time, not backyard, but running. To do my best performance in front of lads here with all these people and him. It means a lot. It really does. Thank you for being here as well. Not stopping, guys. Honestly, last loop I told Marcus, I was suffering. I got a caffeine pill and some music and I'm like, look at me! I'm flying! Thank you for filming. Thank you for watching, people.
You seem to be very moved by what you just did and what you just lived.
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot. It's cool, right? Sure, it's not the biggest sport in the world, but I mean, like, I'm here with the greatest backyarders in the world. Like, this is a dream come true, like, truly. And yeah, I'm super grateful for just to be here and everybody who lets me do this and makes me do this. And well, I make myself do it for my family and everything and friends. And yeah, but it's just the start, right? 1 PB. Let's keep going.
That's quite a journey so far, anyway.
It is. It is. More to do. Thank you for being part of it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Some protein.
I even got a handshake from Laz.
I mean, what else do you want in life?
I was going to say I won't wash this hand, but
Yeah.
the amount of Vaseline I've put all around, I think I need to wash this hand at some point. I think it needs washed at some point. Not entirely sure when. Holy shit, 194K.
Can you give me your flask, please?
You can. I drank all of it. Look at me.
Yes, I thought so. Looks like
Look at me.
Yeah, nice.
How many more of those caffeine pills can I have?
I would wait one. Unless, I mean, I don't know how much you train on it.
I don't.
Yeah. As much as you're flying, the crash is very, very quick.
Mm-hmm.
Can somebody come and help us with the kids? Like someone talking. Thank you.
Gotta find 2 more yards, and then I'm ringing that bell. And then I might die.
What were you saying, sorry?
I've got to find 2 more yards, and then I can ring that bell, and then I might collapse.
You got them inside you, no? You don't think so?
He definitely has.
Yeah, I reckon I do.
He's on it.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The night was tough. The change of temperatures. What is the most challenging thing here?
The humidity yesterday. The rain worked for me, but the humidity until that rain came on was really. I was struggling with that. Just I'm not good with heat, but that sticky humidity was horrible. Sort of all night until the rain started. Took a lot out of me. So I wasn't getting back, so there wasn't a lot of there wasn't a lot of resting.
I don't even let you rest right now.
How long have we got?
We've got
4 minutes.
Day to me.
Here it is, the new T-shirt for today.
Yeah, new T-shirt for today.
What's this one saying? Not boxing
I
anymore.
don't know. It's just cute. I just like it. Oh, it's my birthday in Malaysia. Midnight was like an hour ago. So I want to run my full birthday. That's my wish.
Well, happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you.
How old are you? If I can ask?
44 years young. 44, yeah. But I feel like I am.
So it means you have at least 44 loops in you.
Yeah, I should. I want to at least do a PB. So yeah, half a century, I think.
But there's so many people. He said, well, yeah, you could go and offer.
Tennis.
Oh, that's the line you're not in it.
Exactly.
beaucoup.
Ne pas s'énerver. Je commence à péter un câble tout à l'heure, vous l'avez bien senti. Hein. Ouais, en fait, elle est très cassée. Déjà, les câbles partagés, ni HDM, ni HDM, ne pas y aller. Et en fait, je pense savoir pourquoi ça fait ça. J'ai trop su. Ah, ben je vais rattraper avec la
Attends, je vais faire l'interview du crew du Portugais. Oui, oui, oui. Il est pas reparti, je pense. Je vais lui demander ce qui est arrivé.
A ver si el chico vale de... Nosotros nos vamos a quedar, solo tenemos vuelo que jueves, por eso vamos al hotel, tomarnos una ducha, cambiar de ropa y después vamos a estar por ahí. Ahora. Is a knee. He fallen in the loop fall, and the knee is hurt, and no way to continue. Very painful for him, and so we can continue.
So he came back and he said, I can't go back.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
How do you feel for him?
Sorry, because he's a guy very tough. He's a guy. He came here to definitely beat the PR, 43 laps, 50 or more. But like that, no way to continue.
What do you think of what he's done, even with the knee that was so painful for many loops?
Sorry?
What do you think of what he did, even with the knee that was painful? What he achieved? What do you think of what he did?
He's a guy in Portugal. The people who knows, he's a guy very calm, very peaceful. The running is natural for him, so is the way. Also, even injured, he continued to run, but no way to. Sorry, my English, man.
It's perfect.
I'm a little.
It's perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tu me dis quand t'es bon. What happened, Jose?
Well, I took a fall, I think at loop 4 or 5. Actually it was 2 falls, but it was okay, I didn't feel anything. But after loop 25 I start to feel a really sharp pain in my knees, both knees that hit the ground. And the same in my right foot. I tried to keep going, I tried to do everything I can to keep going, but it was way too much pain to continue. It's not like that normal pain you feel when you're tired. It's way worse than you can imagine.
What was your objective when you came here?
Well, my goal was to stay here forever. I think it was have fun and enjoy the race and see what you can do with this kind of race. If we set a goal, it's really hard to go over it, and when you just wanna keep going, I think it's the right mindset to keep your numbers high and do a lot. Yeah.
How are you feeling right now? Is there a word that can describe how you're feeling?
It's okay. It's life's like that. Happens. Not always we can achieve what we want, but the good thing is tomorrow is another day. We can keep trying to do better next time.
Last question: who do you think is gonna win it?
That's a tough question, but I'll say Filgo.
And last question: what is it for you, the backyard? Like, what does it represent? And now that you've experienced it, like, how would you describe it?
The backyard, it's a big lesson in our lives. It's we can achieve way more than we imagine, and the backyard is all about that. We can go way farther than we ever think we can go, and the backyard format has that. Making the impossible.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's what that nod means. Well, welcome back. We're just showing you the very safe walkway to the media tent that we have to battle through. As you can see, it's a little bit muddy. These shoes are definitely going to have to go in the bin when I get back, but yeah, it's going to be a good mess to clean up this obstacle course after we're done. And I feel like I'm kind of commentating an obstacle course race half the time. Jump down. Yeah, you can't see the cameraman desperately trying to not fall over everything. Yeah, so we're going to have a little walk around the camp again, have a look into a few of the crew tents. Hopefully we don't duplicate any. As you know already, I lived in the second media tent with no obstacle courses. And Sandra trying to pretend there isn't a camera there like normal. Yeah, so we'll have a little walk around. We have the communal area over here. Where the runners are, if they just want to have a little quick break and not go all the way back to the tents, this is kind of where they hang around. Let's go to Island. I'm running away from the cameraman. Okay, hello. How are you? Everything good?
Good, yeah.
Yeah? We brought the camera for you today.
Okay, no problem.
Is everything going well?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I will come over here for the microphone. Is everything going well for your runner today?
Not too bad, yeah.
Yeah. Who is it you're crewing for?
Ireland.
Ireland.
Yeah,
So,
Ireland.
JV?
JV. That's
yes, yeah. So how's he doing?
Keeps on going, getting on. So.
Yeah. Is he enjoying it?
It's always doing that. enjoy running anyway, so
Yeah.
that's his passion. So.
Well, more importantly, are you enjoying it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You got the best job. Work for 10 minutes and then sit down.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what our job.
Yes, yeah. Excuse me. So how far do you think he's hoping to get to today?
Oh, I can't say. You know, it depends on him. Like,
Just take everything step by step, pretty much. Yeah.
we did our best, the crew, you know, like, but it depends on him.
Well, it is very much like a two-person sport, isn't it? You've got your crew and the runner, and if they don't work well together, then...
That's right, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. We'll pop and say hello. What's your name and who are you crewing for?
Daniele Lissoni from Italy.
Ah, nice. How's he doing? Yeah, how's he doing, sorry?
From Italy, near Milan.
Super. And running is going well?
Yeah.
It's a lot today, yes, yeah. With all the mud everywhere, yeah. And you're doing okay?
Yes. No. I'm happy to stay here.
Super. All right, well, leave it to it and enjoy your mud. Okay, let's have a little wiggle around here. I don't think we've done to this part of the camp yet. As you can see, there are so many like makeshift washing lines that are up at the moment. Everyone's just quickly putting stuff up when the sunshine turns up, and then as it starts raining again, everything comes straight back down. Let's go say hello. Oh, wait, no, they've got a red one. Let's go this way. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. There is no one there. Hello. Would you like to be on camera? Yeah. You're like, yeah, okay, why not? How are you doing?
Excellent.
You enjoying yourself here?
Yes, good place to be. Yes.
Who is it you're crewing for?
Niklas Sjöblom. Yeah. We have double Niklas from Sweden.
Yes, we noticed that.
Sjöblom is the runner for me.
How's he doing?
Good. I mean, ups, down, here, there, right, left.
Kind of what you expect, yeah. And how are you doing? You enjoying crewing?
Yes, I do. I think it's nicer to crew than run.
It's definitely harder, I think, to crew than run.
Yeah, it's really like a weird thing. Like, what's the hardest thing? I don't know if there is an answer, but it's for sure is a hard thing to crew.
It's different.
Yes, it's different.
How are you finding when he comes back? Is he easy with what he wants? Can you hand him it and say, eat that, and he's okay? Or is he very specific?
We have trained ourselves to be to do what I say.
So perfect. He just listens to you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how we do it. It's easier. Not 100% of the time, but mostly, you know, he get weird ideas if he have too much space. Suddenly he wants like a breakfast buffet with like everything. Like you need to like be a bit more realistic.
Yeah, he comes back and it's like, you've got a sandwich and that is it.
Exactly.
So how far do you think he's going to manage today? Do you think he's going to beat his PB based on how he's feeling?
I don't, one loop at a time, and I think anything is possible. Where it ends, yeah.
I think it's always best one loop at a time because you never know what's going to happen. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. We will. I'm sure we'll talk to you again soon. Okay. We have done these guys. Have we done Phil Gore? No? Okay. Let's go over to Phil's tent. Also, you can see the tents that we visited earlier have started collapsing. We're getting about 45, 50 mile an hour winds coming in the next 3 hours. So there are ropes everywhere. Thankfully none on the course, but everything is very makeshift and kind of hodgepodge together. But hopefully it works. Shall we come and say hello? How are you doing? Yeah, not too bad. I was going to say, you just sat down and I hope you get again. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, good, yeah. Just settling in for the day. Hoping that wind stays away.
Yeah, I think we've got another 3 hours of wind and then it starts. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I really am. No more rain. Yeah, so, yeah. If there is rain, it is like a tiny little splattering, yeah. So how are you guys doing?
Yeah, good. We were lucky enough to leave last night and get out of the rain, have a sleep at our Airbnb. So.
Oh, that sounds perfect. I think I slept in a swimming pool in my tent. So you guys got it good. Yeah. So how are your runners doing?
Yeah, good. Yeah, it's still early.
It really is. It's so weird, like going around and saying to people, it's like, how are they doing? It's like, well, yeah, they're still like 80 hours off their best. But everything's still very positive, though.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Still drinking. Yeah, still sleeping.
Is that you, not the runners? Yeah.
Yeah, I just had my cinnamon scroll.
You should get Uber Eats to bring food up. It makes everything perfect.
We've actually got we've got a cheese platter today, so some meats and cheese, crackers.
I think I'm going to come move down to your tent. Forget my media tent. Anything kind of like surprised you so far? I'm guessing you've been to Bell Buckle before with Phil? Yes, yeah.
This is our second time here, yep. So it's a little bit more better prepared this time.
Definitely coming from Australia, you kind of have to like really knuckle down what you need, especially because you can't really bring coolers and seats and everything.
No, but big shout out to Debbie who helped us out. She doesn't live very far away, and she got her running community together and helped us out again with lots of fry pan, stove, chairs, tables, the whole lot. So we were very, very lucky. Yeah.
It's always those little things that you don't think about, like frying pans or a boiling pan, and all that.
Think about what are we going to use to get that out of the frying pan.
We're using plastic knives and forks, so we're being slightly careful.
So, cheese burrito with essence of plastic.
Yes. Yes.
That sounds very tasty.
We're good.
Yet. All right. Maybe I don't come and live in your tent. All right. Thank you very much, and we will catch up with you guys soon. Okay. Where should we go next? I would ask the people in the chat, but I don't have my phone because I'm so well prepared. Watch out for the rock. Another obstacle course. You know what? I'm going to make you run again. Because everyone seems to find this hilarious last time. Mainly the fact that I'm running, but I'm just trying to get the cameraman to fall over. One day he will. Where should we go? Let's go see the Japanese. Try see if I've actually got any Japanese words in my head, which I really don't think I do. Hello, how are you? Are you okay for a quick chat? Yeah? How are you doing? Yeah? What's your name and who are you supporting?
Support Michitaro Mizuno from Japan.
Nice. How's he doing?
He's feeling sleepy all the time, but not bad.
Has he managed to get much sleep?
Much sleep? Sleep, yeah.
Has he had a lot or
Yes. Yeah.
are you having fun?
Yeah, yes. I had a beer.
So
Yeah.
so the perfect day. Just sit in the sunshine, have a beer.
Yeah, getting better. No rainy. Perfect, thank you.
Okay, we'll leave you to it. Good luck, and we will see you soon. And I reverse. Need a reversing centre. All right, we'll do one more. Hello. Would you like a chat? Excellent. I feel like I can actually sit on this. Is it a good idea?
It could be a little wet.
Yeah. Too late. I've fallen over. So yeah, who are you supporting today?
So I am crewing Sunil Sharma. He is the only runner from India this year. He's doing great. He's doing steady. He's eating, drinking, repeating the laps.
Is he enjoying it though?
He is. I think so. You know, I don't know him that well, so I don't know like how how he normally is. But he's coming in with a smile and just being really steady. And
Yeah, we've seen him crossing the line. He's always happy.
and one loop. So yeah.
And are you having a good time? Are you enjoying the crewing?
I am enjoying the crewing. Yeah, I came in as the monsoon was hitting this morning. So had some good rainstorm, and then the windstorms. We're all kind of like holding on to our tents for dear life. So it's kind of a So now I have a nice lull. So I'm reading my book.
And then we come and interrupt you.
Yeah. Oh, it's all fine. Yeah.
So I'm guessing you're American. I am. By the accent.
Southern, if you can't tell. Yeah.
I didn't notice. So how did you end up crewing for a runner from India?
So my friend Becca Jones, she comes here, I think it's like her 5th year that she'd be here. Well, she is crewing her partner while he's doing 100. He actually should be finishing like any time now. And so she called me to see if I could help her. She's coming in tomorrow. So I had the 24-hour, my friend Jeff did the first night and the day, and then I'm doing the 24 hours from this morning to tomorrow morning. So yeah, I just kind of jump in and I followed Biggs, but I've never been here. And so this is a really cool vibe to like walk around and meet everybody and see the runners and, you know, watch everybody's faces as they come in. This is like what, 100 and something miles in, 120, yeah. 100, yeah. 109? Yeah.
There's too many numbers.
But as they're just coming in, it's really cool to see them, you know, very focused. And
It's a really strange thing when you come here after never being here before and just having all these big runners. It's kind of surreal.
it is surreal. And all the different accents and all the different languages going on around. It's really cool. I'm enjoying the vibe and meeting people.
It's been quite fun kind of like going around the tents and be like, am I going to be able to speak that language? Am I going to be able to communicate? But it's just all fun.
What are they eating? What are they snacking on? What are your runners? Sunil is like when he's eating, he's handing me a bunch of food that he's homemade and brought here. I don't know what it is and how to describe it, but it's delicious. So I'm enjoying his run food that I have never, all the flavors, the Indian flavors that I have yet to taste yet. It's been awesome. He's like, eat this. I'm like, okay.
Well, it sounds like you're eating better than Phil Gore's crew. They're cooking cheese burritos with plastic knives and forks on a hob.
Oh my goodness. A little bit of plastic toxicity, but hey, you know what? It's fine. It's fine.
If it works, it works.
That's right. So.
Perfect. All right, well, we'll leave you to it if I can actually stand back up again. My knees. And have fun and we'll catch you soon. Okay, now I've got a head rush after standing up. I think we'll leave it there. We've got a few more little crews in. And all of a sudden, we've got 25 minutes before the next lap starts. So I'll let you go rest your arms, because I'm pretty sure your arms are knackered now. And we'll see you in about half an hour, and we'll have another chat about food or something.
Barcelona era un vuelo súper corto. La prestazione era un vuelo por 10 pavos y mis amigos, mi mejor amigo, uno de mis mejores amigos vive
Could you rest?
Yeah, I had some sleep. Some sleep, some food.
Who do you think is going to win it all this year?
It's hard to say. Strong field. Time will tell.
I'm talking about time, how far can it go?
Who knows? Who knows? Could be a world record. Might not be.
Over 100?
I would be surprised if it doesn't go 100. You'd have to have some horrendous weather, and a lot of people have a lot of bad luck for it to not go 100.
Because we're expecting some cold also for tonight, you know.
Okay.
So it's a bit of a roller coaster, you know, from the heat yesterday, the rain last night, the cold next night. How do you judge that? Is it making it like even more extreme?
It depends on how cold is cold. Is it cold enough to need a jacket and whole fleece and pants and gloves? Then yeah, it makes it a little bit harder. But I mean, I ran most of last night without a t-shirt on, so it's probably better to be a little bit cold, run more efficient. Yeah, who knows?
What do you think is the most beautiful part of all of this?
Stopping.
Really?
Going on holiday next week, that's the beautiful part. Going on holiday and not being completely horrifically injured like I would have been if I kept going for 100. At least I can walk now.
So I was meaning more generally, what is the beautiful part of ultra backyard?
Ask me another question.
You don't want to be philosophical right now.
I've done some very big backyards and start to lose the beauty of them. I've long since lost the beauty of them.
So why do you keep doing it?
Because I'm stupid.
Thank you, Sam. Je peux sortir.
We broke together. Yeah.
Waiting for Peter.
Yeah. Back this time, one more and then he can ring that bell. It's nerve-wracking waiting. trying to keep them positive, isn't it, when it's really, really hard work.
Yeah, and we're early still. 30 hours.
Mine is when you look for it to start.
Yeah. Good. Good job.
you want ready for you on this next lap?
Nothing.
Okay. More water? It's not working? You want another one? See if that one's working. I can try and find some stronger tape that might tape it in place. Here, try this. You want to try another one?
So Neil, how do you feel?
Yeah, actually I got some blister and my nail injured. It's really very difficult for me. I can't run onto the downhill. I can run uphill.
Are you not going to put socks on?
I'm injured.
You want a Band-Aid for the other one? You want to try and change shoes on your next lap to see if your feet will feel better in another pair of shoes? I can have another pair ready for you. One of those has a good electrolyte if you want to take one out with you.
Backyard runners would like to make an announcement to remind you that headphones should not be used during the daylight loop. No headphones on the daylight loop, and this is a daylight loop even though it's on the road. No headphones, please.
Yeah, I'll remember it.
I know you will. You need to carry a pen and write it on your hand.
Look at this, there is no heat, but instead you've got wet feet! Woo!
on, Jimmy.
He's late. There we go. How's everyone doing? We're back again with studio nonsense, pretty much. But studio nonsense in a good way.
Follow up. Always need follow up.
Yeah.
Last nonsense.
I think the rating for the ding dongs. So those who weren't here last time,
Snack Zone.
We start a snack zone. So ding dongs are one of Laz's favourite chocolates. Favourite candies,
Snacks.
biscuits, snacks. So we bought them, and a very wide range of scores. I mean, Dawn went with a 2. 4 out of 7.5.
Gavin was a 7, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gavin was an 8.
Or 8.
Yeah, ding dongs. I don't think they.
We're getting
don't think they won.
We're getting.
Just put that there. There we go. Sponsored by hostesses.
Soon to be sponsored by.
Yeah. Twinkies Backyard Ultra.
It was the Ding Dongs.
Yeah,
we had a couple of PBs ringing the bell, and we know that there's a couple more coming right now after this. A couple more, yes. We have 33 for our next personal records coming up, so a couple more laps. It'll be. This personal record is 33 laps, and then we have Jonathan Torrena from Uruguay, so he's at 33 laps as well. There's some more bells ringing. Right, exactly.
I mean, technically, everyone who's rung the bell so far needs to be ringing it.
That's right.
Because
this is
needs
true.
to be on every single lap.
Continued, which is amazing.
Yeah. So we'll just be hearing more bells.
We're hearing other things.
Yeah. Mine's just going a little bit cuckoo. So we just went on a few more PBs. Everyone seems to be still quite. Talked to a few of the runners. I don't want to say they're enjoying the road, but they're tolerating it. I think the idea of not is in the back of the mind a little bit.
Yeah, I think they have to do that, right? I mean, that's the whole thing about the backyard, is you focus on the loop. What's going to happen 10 loops from now, or 5 loops from now, or tomorrow, or Wednesday, whatever that is. It's just the loop right.
But yeah, it's like, if it is getting tough for them, like one of those things is like, okay, I've only got 4 more yards, and then we're on a different, we're on tarmac. They can kind of hold on to it if they are struggling a little bit. But I think knowing that for the next 16 odd hours, they're going to be on the road is tough.
Well, mental control and navigating as you're going along with your laps or anything. Heat. Navigating your night. So if they're on this road lap, just as if they were not on the road lap and they were on the trail again, there's still the essence of the.
Mind control is probably not the word. Yeah, but it's what time is it now? Wow, this is getting windy.
Yeah, they're also, just so you know, they're commenting that the audio is cutting in and out. At this point, honestly, you're seeing
just be
the wind and what we're experiencing.
I mean, we can move closer to the microphone.
40-mile-an-hour wind gusts for the next 4 hours. 48 mile-an-hour wind gusts.
There we go. Let's see if that works a bit better. Now you need to move over this way. There we go. We're all over. There we go. So.
roller coasters. Yeah, audio is only just bearable. Well, maybe it'll get better, or maybe it's just the people on the screen.
Yeah, maybe we're just not even speaking English at this point. We're only 31 hours in.
31 hours. Okay.
Yeah, it's still many more hours to go. I think we're probably due a catch up with Laz in the next while. Or shall we go with an interview with Sandra?
Oh yes, we did. By the way, we did ask that question.
Little segue there.
and her favorite snack. We brought Sandra, the other half of Biggs, in on the last segment, and she talked about. She gave a hint. We saw some comments. Nobody guessed
No
it.
one guessed it.
Rolling through as we're on here, and I can't see any guesses that nailed it.
And she gave you a really good clue as well.
You say a really good clue.
It could have been anything.
But letter N, and we could say was the first letter of the word for her favorite snack. So I feel like
But yeah, Nutella. That's
it.
Nutella.
favorite. Just that. Nothing else. Nothing with Nutella. Just spoon.
She did talk about Nutella and honey on bread. Like that's her Nutella and
that's
honey
her
on bread.
total.
Yeah.
So that's the sandwich.
Okay.
Spoonful and Nutella.
I know this is just turning into a food stream, really.
Yeah. Okay, so let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Do we have to?
Okay, we've got to rein ourselves in here. And of course, people are seeing it on the live stream anyway. The sun is out. Camp is drying up quite nice. I mean, you know, they were rivers running through camp, and so that's really. I mean, I'm trying to be optimistic here. I like where this is going. When the sun is out. Almost immediate, and then of course we get the wind gusts. I know that that's playing a factor as well, but it's also helping dry things out. We talked about in the last segment the clotheslines, and I even see as I look around towards camp, people have their sneakers up on roofs and stuff just to try simply to dry things out. They know they're here for the long haul. They're trying to get. Hopefully, we're not going to see any more of that rain over the next few days.
Yeah. I think they predicted a tiny amount about 3 o'clock. Just to see it even come through. And this wind will be the last of it. Yeah.
And then with them getting everything dried out, that's more one less thing for them to have to think about or have a discomfort in this process.
I mean, we'll probably have to confirm with Laz, but if it dries out, maybe they'll get 2 laps in of the trail route before they switch back again to the road. Because that could just
to break it up.
2 hours of just slightly different.
Yeah, so I mean, certainly that's what the plans are in the next loop when we get him back into our little studio area.
Yep.
What are the plans going 1800-hour mark, the switch over from the daytime to the nighttime loop? And for those of you that are just tuning in now, because of the condition, runners, yes, but the course faced all night long, the decision was made to keep them on the night right now. So they continue to be out there until further notice. But we will be checking in with Laz and bring them on to answer some questions in the next hour. Everybody is very interested to find out, do they get that breakup, or are they actually stuck, if you will, quote unquote, on the road until...
Yeah.
We were also talking about going into interviewing some more crew and possibly seeing if the athletes... But right now, most of our interviews are crew.
Yeah.
While the athletes are out.
We're going to try and catch some of the female runners, so Sarah, Jen,
Russo,
and Edith.
Yep.
They're all kind of like camped out together. So it's we're gonna try and capture those a little bit in the next few hours as well.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
Right
We'll be back in 3 minutes. We're just going to working on it on the back end, and we know that we want to make sure that you're getting the information as we're able to present it to you.
Okay.
So we will actually stop now and be back in 3 minutes. And we're back. So batteries are fixed. The wind is, well, the wind is going to do what the wind is going to do. But during this time frame of just resetting, we know again that there's a lot of viewers that are joining us maybe for the very first time. We've been seeing it in some of the comments. They're like, is this a one-day race? What's the difference? Some people actually were like, oh, is that 30 minutes? And another person jumping in saying, no, it's not 30 minutes. It's actually 30 hours plus. So maybe we'll take the opportunity to just go right back to the basics, right? The backyard, the distance that's covered in one lap. Dawn, go ahead.
Yes. So yes, a backyard invented by Laz Lake. He invented this, thought about it when he was in high school, and it has come to a backyard race today. And what a backyard is, the athletes do one lap, which is a 4.167 mile loop on the hour every hour. They work together as a team. You have to have someone with you to do it, meaning if you're the only one on the course to do that one lap, then you are officially the winner. So multiple athletes go out. They have to be on the line every hour. So if we started at 7. They do the 4 miles-ish. If they have 10 minutes left, they get to eat and rest and drink or stretch, whatever they need to do. They have to be on the line at 8 o'clock to start the next lap. And that continues until there's only one person to finish the lap. Right now we're at 30 hours. So this has been going on for 30 hours. We have 65 athletes, as you can see on the bar down there. We are working on the 31st lap. And yeah, for right now, we started with 72 athletes.
Yeah.
And most of them are still out there.
And the world record currently stands at
119 laps, which is Phil Gore from Australia.
Who is here running on this course,
correct,
as well as I guess it would be 64 other people because we are down to 65 runners, right? The math has to math, right?
Right.
Okay, so again, backyard. So every 24 hours that is completed is the equivalent of 100 miles. So when we look at what that would be for 30 hours, the mileage that the runners currently on course have already completed would be
125 miles.
125 miles, or in kilometers,
Just over 200k, about 201-ish.
So they're starting to warm up.
Yes, yeah.
Knowing that the world record, is 119. Quick little recap. Obviously, we've lost a few runners, and ranging from, I'm trying to think of, 118 with Sam Harvey. Right. Then there was Lucas, 116. Oh, I'm not going to get this in order.
116, yeah,
and then there were 4 others, obviously, that, Ron Wiseman, an American runner, he had to tap out after lap 7. He had an ankle injury coming into the race. He desperately wanted to be here. He's here. He's actually on site now, and it has been for a few hours. He got a good night's sleep and came back, and he's in pretty good spirits. I mean, he knows that he did the very best that he could while he was here. And as he said to us yesterday, almost immediately, following his DNF, his one hope was to get to the night loop, right? Which we know these guys have been now on this night loop for a long time.
Yes, yeah.
But he thought, because the daytime loop, being the trail that it is and the elevation sitting at about 490 feet for every loop, was really taking its toll on his ankle.
Yeah.
With Sam Harvey, what we learned, and I haven't personally been able to talk to Sam, but we do know that Sam's going to remain here, and he's actually going to start crewing some other runners, which is super cool, and again speaks to the spirit of the backyard. But in Sam's case, it was his Achilles that had been bothering him for many, many hours, and I mean, anybody who was following Dead Cow Gully, where he took the assist to Phil Gore. I mean,
there we go. So just had to put
perfect.
This
Wonderful.
is, you don't have to try and remember them all now. So yeah, as you can see, there's the I think it's 12
That were in the 100 hour
Yeah,
club.
so
Yep.
12 of them that come into this completing 100, which is crazy, really.
It really
You
is.
think back to 2 years ago, 100 was like just starting to appear, and now 12 of them have done 100. So it kind of ties into a question that someone's asked about what are our predictions for this year. Obviously, you've got to take into account it's a trickier course here.
Yes.
The weather that we've had last night and through today. I think it's going to be, personally, I think it's going to be about 108, 109. But it's a guess. You know, literally anything can happen. We've seen Lucas is out, Sam Harvey's out. They're two of the big runners. And you just don't know what's going to happen. Like when we started, we were like, oh yeah, they'll be here at the end.
In fact, yesterday, when you made me pick, we all had to make our predictions. I did say Sam Harvey.
Yeah.
You know, coming off of Dead Cow Gully, and knowing that he could hit those high numbers. Also understanding, yes, this is certainly a tougher course with that elevation, particularly on the daytime loop. You know, the twists, the turns, the rocks, the roots, the everything else that you have to navigate, and then to learn, you know, okay, his Achilles was already kind of not great. He wasn't totally healthy coming into this race. And with Lucas, what we found out in his case, you know, again, personal PB of 116, he said he lost all energy. He, you know, starting at lap 8 to 10, he had no power left. He didn't know what was actually wrong. So, as we say, anything can happen in the backyard.
And like someone's put in the chat, you know, you can't really predict because every yard can be different. You just don't know what is going to happen. So it is very hard to kind of predict. Personally, I think 110 is what I think. But again, like I said, it could be anything.
Yeah.
It really could.
Exactly, and even with this wind, you know, that's forcing extra effort on these runners, and
especially
yet
out on the open road.
yeah,
as
and we
well.
just saw a runner come in like 37 minutes.
Yeah.
Again, through everything that they've already battled in the nighttime, and to be able to do that and get off their feet, get the rest. We know that we're going to continue to see the runners come through. So in the next hour, we do plan to have Laz back in the studio. So feel free, throw questions into the comments. We'll try to do rapid fire Q&A with Laz in the next loop, and we'll let you go back to the live broadcast.
I
and
do
watch
want
them
to
coming in.
very quickly point
please.
out, someone said that it's worth mentioning that many of the runners have, or quite a few runners, have PBs of 80 or more, but haven't actually lost a backyard ultra. So this is something where, like, you don't know where their finishing point is.
This is true.
And
Very
it's
true.
it's not even the ones that are 80 plus. Like we saw the guy from Bermuda, I can't remember his name off my head.
Oh, Jason Williams.
Yes, you know, he broke his PB at 33, but you know, Bermuda's such a small country. You're going to struggle to get so many big distance runners. So whilst his PB's 33, he could have another 33 yards in him on top of that.
Absolutely.
You know, Sarah Perry in the UK, you know, she's 59. She's won pretty much every single one, bar one where she had to go back to work. And yeah, so there are many runners who haven't hit their strong points yet. So
Right. So yeah, they don't know where their ending point is.
yeah. All right.
We're 30 hours in.
Yes.
I mean, that's only a third of the way.
Yeah.
So you can imagine that.
Perfect. All right. Well, we will let you get back to it, and yeah, we'll catch you soon.
Let's see. Depends. I don't have them. I haven't counted them yet. Let's see.
You still have the energy for it anyway. For the
I
next 2
still
days.
do. Let's see. If everything goes well, maybe I do.
Yeah, you need nickel. Merci beaucoup. Un, deux, Gabriel, tu me reçois? Ah, trop cool. Bon, ça, c'était pas trop le bordel. Ok, bravo.
Good job.
Ouais, mais je sais pas, c'est qui
one more at a time.
Well, yeah, that's all I can do, but yes, thank you. I'll be fine, thank you. Oh.
Do you want some jelly babies?
Yeah, why not? We'll try that. Stomach felt a bit better that time around. Oh.
You made it, Peter.
I did.
It's something to do it here.
It is. It is, and it didn't feel in the middle of the night when I got back with only about 4 minutes. I didn't think I was getting anywhere near this far, but one yard at a time, and a lot of people being really generous and helpful and supportive, both crews and people out on course, and my lovely wife who's done a great job of crewing all day.
What's your name?
Bethan.
Nice to meet you.
And you too.
So yeah. Alright, we'll get ready for the next one.
Yeah, have some rest,
Yeah.
eat a little bit, and one
Off
more
we go
loop.
again.
One more loop, yes,
Yeah.
one more loop.
Did you want some cream on your legs?
Yeah, I think I probably do. At some point we're going to have to look at my feet.
Okay.
I've been kind of avoiding that, and I think they might be getting a bit problematic.
Okay. I just need some.
Oh man.
Don't touch this with your hands.
No, fair enough. Oh. Oh yeah. People have been great out there.
Have they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really supportive.
People want everybody to do well, don't they?
Yeah, they've wanted. They've. Yeah, there were people who were prepared to walk, to run with me, whatever it needed.
Yeah.
Been great. Matt, been fantastic. One of the Aussies every time offering to just be with me for the whole loop.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. Oh yeah.
Let's see what the clock says.
They haven't blown the whistle yet. So. I think I probably need to swap watches with you. In fact, I definitely do.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You've got it there. You've got your watch on.
Here you go.
Thank you. If you can make sure that goes on charge when I go.
Your watch.
Yeah, because an hour gives me a good few loops.
Yeah.
So,
Lots of people at home sending lots of well dones.
thank you.
Want some up here?
Yeah. I think anywhere's worth a go. I'll just pop that there, but
Yeah,
if you
I'll
can make
put
sure that
charge
goes
it.
on,
Yeah. Is there anything particular you want for next time? Socks in case you
I
feel
think,
up for it.
I think if I was back, and probably blister plasters and scissors would be.
Okay.
I suspect they're not in very good state.
No. Well, if you will run around for 31 hours, your feet aren't going to be in a good state.
Oh dear, I'm upset.
You might be sick. Can you sit forward and just let your tummy have a bit of a...
Oh. I was going to try a couple of those just for the savoury.
Put those in your pocket.
I've got.
Have you?
I've got both.
you?
Yeah, I haven't used them yet. Oh. There were two rang it at 29.
Yes.
The chap from Bermuda and
Yes.
Brian.
Did you want your hat?
Yeah.
Do you want it wet?
Yes, please.
It's icy, so beware.
Good. I'll put it on when I get up.
Yeah, well, it's in the bucket. Although
where the breeze is whipping all the tents up? Is it keeping you cooler?
A little bit. It's also, depending where you catch it, it can be helpful or really unhelpful.
Yes, well, if you're running into it.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah, I'm vomiting.
You can sit for another minute.
Yeah.
Might even be able to take my jacket off if I stand in the sun. But I may avoid just standing in the sun. Tonight I'll wish it was back.
If you want to cool off, just go inside the car.
Still strong.
I think you're pretty fast, but right now you're tied for last. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy time! Yes!
c'est lui. C'est lui. C'est nous.
Not that you needed it.
it's filming. Oh. Okay, that's all.
Dua.
Okay. Ah.
How are you? Good.
Good. はい。頑張ります。
そう、ずっと続くの。
Dobra, wiesz co, ja muszę się przespać troszkę. Kończę. Może zadzwonić. No, dobra. No. Tak, to pa. Dziękuję. Pa, buziak. Co? Często widać? Często widać? No. Dobra, to pa.
¡Saludos México! Vamos al tercer día. Digo, segundo apenas.
Everybody made it home.
Everybody has made it in. There's still 68. I got 2 coins that I haven't given out yet.
You think they're tough?
Oh, I only find one in my
They're
pocket.
tough runners this year.
We will see. It's still early. It's only 32 hours.
But they've already been through a climatic roller coaster.
Yeah. It's a good thing they never get tired of that.
It's like a waking up call for them, you know.
Ooh, there's that sun again.
Yeah.
That's a pretty nasty sun.
They don't need to put their clock on.
It tells them where they should be in the process of getting ready to go again.
So yeah, she managed to survive 2 days around me. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Oh yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna make a quiz today for one of them. It's just like.
you guys?
Better than great.
Better than great?
Yeah, of course, because the next round is starting.
What is better than great? What can we say?
Awesome.
So while I'm out, everything's good, Stefan?
Yeah, thank you. All
Yeah.
good.
You're happy to be here?
Yeah, of course. I'm very delighted, honored and delighted.
Yeah, is it, or what, how do you clean it, what can you do? What's going on? That's the thing.
Yep.
Time to go again?
Exactly.
Is that to me? Well, you have fun, enjoy. I'll see you in the round.
See you later. Take care.
Welcome back, everyone. Okay, we are already starting lap 33, and we have a little bit of some updates to share, right? So first of all, for those of you that are joining that may be new to the live stream, I'm Stephanie Gillis-Polgard. I'm the race director for Grassroots Backyard Ultra. I'm actually here from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and joining me is Dawn Stone.
And I'm the race director for Babbitt's Backyard, Last Man Standing in Arizona. And
yeah, we just want to, again, sometimes people are coming in, we're seeing it in the chat, they're like, hey, this is great, we're enjoying the commentary, but who are these folks? So we're going to keep it super sweet because you're not here to really see us, you're here to learn and hear a little bit more about what's going on in the race. So at the start of the hour before we went live, I was saying to you, all right, so we've had some PBs in the last couple of loops. Maybe do a little quick recap of that, and then what we're expecting from this loop as well. Dawn, over to you.
Yes, so some personal bests we had. Ned Phillips, he had originally was 28 for his lap, personal best, and he PR'd that. So he rang the bell whenever there's a personal record on laps. So when he hit 29 laps, he rang the bell near the start finish to announce that he did that. Another one, Jason Williams, he as well was 28 and he rang the bell at 29 laps.
And so Ned Phillips is from Singapore, for those of you following along, and then Jason Williams, Bermuda, correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
correct.
perfect.
Sorry about that. And then Peter Johnston from Ireland, he actually had a 30 lap personal best, and so he bested that at 31. And so we had questions about that. He had rang the bell at 31 laps, just announcing to everyone that he had broken his personal record.
And we're anticipating one for this lap as well.
Right. So Jonathan Terena, he's from Uruguay. His personal best right now laps is 33 laps. So he at 34 laps will plan for him to ring the bell as long as he makes it through.
Wonderful. Thanks, Dawn. So there were a couple of questions that we had, and we knew that the live audience would want to know. So we had been doing some investigating, if you will, in the last one coming in to this loop. Now, as a recap, typically at the 1800 hour mark, or 6 p.m. Central Time here in Bell Buckle, Tennessee, you would see the runners move from the daytime loop to the nighttime loop. For clarity, the daytime loop is typically out on the trail, and the nighttime loop is out on the road. Now, if you've been watching the live broadcast, you see that they are out on the road, and they've actually maintained the road portion for the entire day, given the amount of rain and damage that the trail has suffered. Not just the runners, not just the crew, but the trail itself, the course itself, suffered quite a bit of damage and just a lot of water, and which makes, with all the rocks and the roots out there, it's slippery, it's dangerous. So just in the last hour, we were able to send Jeremy, who's the facilities manager. He's been involved with Laz and Sandra for years doing this race as well as Littles, and he came back and his reports were, it's still not good out there. And knowing and recognizing where we are in the day, there was not a lot of sense in trying to switch everybody over for maybe what could possibly be one loop before moving them back to what would be the nighttime. So the decision's been made that they will stay. They will stay on the road basically straight up until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Central Time, local time here in Bell Buckle, before they move back to the trail. That should give enough time for them to clear any debris that's on the trail, for it to dry up a little bit, especially those rocks, those areas. You were on the trail yourself on Friday. You went out and did a loop. So Donna, maybe you want to fill in, to everybody that's watching now, the new people, what that course is like and what could have been if they were out there earlier today.
Right. Yes. With all the rain that we received, it was about 7 hours of rain last night. and the rocks become super slick. So when you're running on the trail, you're trying to navigate that rough terrain, and the last thing you want to do is slip on rocks, because there are just so many rocks out on the trail, basically. You would fall on them. And then the roots also have another aspect of a trippery when you're on the trail. So they decided, yes, to stay off of the trail right now, because another thing that someone had mentioned is it feels like an ice rink out there when it's so wet as it is. So they're going to stay on the day road loop today.
Yeah, so there will be no switching again until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. local time here in Bell Buckle. We do have a question. I'm going to keep going back and forth, if you don't mind, into the chat, just to see, check in with the questions from the audience. Question is, how much do the different crews help each other out, sharing equipment, or food, blister, plasters, etc.?
Yeah, I guess it just varies on the comfort of the crew and the athlete. I mean, we've noticed that some of the crew and athletes stick together, and they're really specific to their athlete. It probably also depends on the timing. If both athletes are in and the crew member needs to really pay attention to their athlete, while the other crew member needs to pay attention to their athlete, then that may just be the strict planning for that. But yes, also, many times if an athlete is in, both crew members will help out in whatever way they feel comfortable with the crew and the athlete.
Right, and we mentioned in the last segment, while sadly Sam Harvey is not racing anymore, his Achilles, and he's still here in camp. He's taking a couple of hours, but he's actually moving into crewing another runner that's here, and possibly others over the course of the race. So once a runner does DNF, they have the option, if they choose to stay in camp and help crew another runner.
Right, because the runners are here. I mean, we're going on 33 hours right now. So one crew member per runner can be a lot. So they typically switch out every 12 hours. So sometimes runners don't have maybe a nighttime crew member or another daytime crew member, or their crew member had to leave for whatever reason. So yes, Sam, he is now helping another crew.
Yeah, and Ron came back after a good night's sleep earlier today. I haven't seen him in a couple of hours, but I've also been kind of dedicated here into this area. So most definitely, a lot of the runners, as they go deeper into the race, they may go back if they've booked an Airbnb or a hotel room, or some of them may even sleep in a car just to change up some things, get some sleep, and then come back to camp. It's certainly welcomed in the energy that it brings back to the runners. There's a couple of other questions here in regards to weather. Now, if you've been following along, you know the amount of rain, the wind gusts. We had tents, literally runners' tents, flying, and they had to be repaired. They're up right now. We have makeshift clotheslines. Everybody's taking advantage of the fact that the sun is out. Yes, we still have this breeze. It's okay, I guess it heard me, Mother Nature. And they are drying out all of the clothes because they know they're going to be here, and they've had to switch out clothes a lot in these last 14, 15 hours that they probably didn't predict. But in regards to tonight, they're saying, is there any chance that there might be frost or even ice on the trail still at 7 a.m.?
I mean, it seems like the road loop is pretty dry right now. So I would assume that there will not be ice on the road loop. Though sometimes at night it does kind of gather some dew. So I guess there is a possibility to have a little ice on the road. I know you were mentioning,
and when they move to trail, they're really specific, like at 7 a.m. when they move to the trail course. Well, yes, you're right. The dew that sets in, that 5 a.m., 6 a.m. mark, the temperature seems to drop, even though we know the sun is about ready to come up. So could it still be slippery out there? Absolutely.
Right.
It could be.
It was mentioned that maybe the temperature might drop to about in the 30s this evening. So that is another possibility to bring out some ice. But as well with that, it's probably not going to be so icy that it'll be.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly would have much better conditions, exactly, than what we were thinking could happen out there today. Right. By all means. I'm just, again, I apologize, I am checking to make sure that we are catching all of the questions that are coming in. So feel free, Dawn, to take it away.
So, I mean, you can see that we have 65 athletes still on course, and we're topping out on the 33rd hour or 33rd lap. We've 7 athletes have finished their race so far, and a couple of our athletes that had a pretty good amount of laps coming into this race, with 118 and 116 have left the race. Sam Harvey with 118, and then Lucas
116
of Poland, at 116.
People are commenting on the fact that we have the road map, if you will, up on the broadcast, and that's exactly it. It's an out and back, right? They go out, they turn around. There were questions in the feed at some point. I think it was late last night. Well, how do you know when they've made the turn? Well, they're wearing timing chips.
Yes, they have.
And so the timing tent is straight across from us, and it will beep as soon as the runner makes that turn. So yes, they are wearing timing chips for that very reason. How many changes of clothes do the runners typically bring with them? Must have needed to change regularly during the rain if they didn't have a jacket.
There was a shelf over there in one of the tents. They had little garment shelves, and there had to be at least 10 or 20 shirts on that short sleeve, long sleeve. So
I think they went through several layers or outfit changes, if you will. There's a couple of others, and we're certainly going to wrap this one up quickly. What I am going to say to you in regards to those runner interviews that Eric mentioned in the last segment, whether it be Sarah Perry or others, we're going to start bringing those to you. Now, we always check in with the crew. They actually have, when we were setting up camp yesterday, we have fixed red and green badge to each tent, and that was to signal and allow the crews to communicate to us whether or not we would be allowed entry, if you will, to talk to the runner, to check out that behind the scenes, their setup. So we will be bringing that back to you. Eric will actually be trying to do it here shortly in this segment, so you can stay tuned to that. Why no headphones on the day loop? This is the last question I will answer, and that is simply because right now they're technically on the night course. And when they're on the night course, on the day loop, they aren't allowed to have it. And so because they're on the day loop, they said no headphones. So that's why an announcement was made by Mike, one of the gentlemen in the timing tent, to remind them that on typically the night course, no headphones, and so therefore, daytime course, but they're on the night course right now, even though it's daytime. So yes, confusing. It is very confusing. That's why he made the announcement, to make sure it was clear to the runners why they were making that decision. So all of that to say, stay tuned. Again, Laz and Sandra are going to join us here for a little bit of a Ask Me Anything. So please go ahead, drop those questions into the chat. Stay tuned to the broadcast. You'll get some behind the scenes with Eric in this segment coming up shortly.
I know, but my crew gave me some massages.
love seeing not one, but three.
Hello again and welcome back to the roaming camera here at Bell Buckle. We thought we'd give you another little tour. It's been a while since we've gone and invaded some tents. So we thought we'd go and check out some of the female runners. Obviously we've got the 4 female runners here today and we haven't spoken to any of their crew yet. So we thought we'd go and just invade their crew tents and see how people are doing. So hello there.
Hello.
We've come with cameras.
There you go. What's going on?
How are you guys doing?
Very good.
I'm going to come sit in the middle because this is.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
We got about 5 minutes before we have to start back to work again.
Perfect timing. Yeah. Yeah. So very quickly. Obviously, I know who you are and who you're crewing, but who are you and who are you crewing?
All right. So my name is Joe Eckert, and I am crewing Megan Eckert, bib number 22.
There you go. Nice and easy.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. So how's it been for you so far? Obviously, like 30 odd hours in.
Yeah.
Still early days.
It's still really early days, honestly, and the second day tends to be Megan's hard day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she's like, once we get through today, it'll be a lot more of just tell me what to do, I'll do it.
Yeah.
But so she's struggling a little bit today, but she's staying hydrated, she's staying fed.
Yeah.
Her attitude is really good, so I mean, we're just happy to be here.
Yeah.
You know, let's be real.
Yeah. How's she kind of adjusting to being obviously on the road loop that extra? So it's going to be almost 36 hours of road. How's she kind of adjusted to that?
So she's, I guess when she first heard the news, she was really, really disappointed. And then she says she came out of it, but she still kind of brings it up once in a while, so it's still bothering her, obviously. So, you know, when you're running this kind of distance, the variation in terrain helps.
Yes.
You're using different muscle groups, right? Makes it easier. So all that pounding on that flat road is a little rough, but she runs a lot of road miles at home, so honestly, she's ready for it. It's just getting past the mental part of it.
Yeah. So she's had the practice pretty much.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's all going to go good through the night.
Oh, it will. Yeah, I know it will.
Yeah. So how long are you prepared for? How much food have you brought?
We are hoping to hit at least 100 hours. Yeah, I mean, that's the goal. So I think last time we were here, she had 83 or I think 83 yards. So we're hoping to hit 100. Yeah, at least.
Yeah. And she's 89. Her current record?
Or is it 80? Maybe it's 89 then. It's somewhere in the 80s.
It's in the 80s.
Yeah,
it's a
in
lot.
the 80s. It's plenty, right? Plenty for me.
Yes,
but yeah,
yes.
so we're hoping for at least 100 hours. I mean, we want to get well past the 4-day mark. Yeah, that's the goal.
Well, fingers crossed. I think all the female runners here are capable of getting to 80, if not miles further.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, and the good thing is the weather after this evening is going to be very consistent. It's going to be a lot cooler. You know, the sun's going to be out, but when we get to the day tomorrow, that shade on the trail loop is going to be great.
It'll be brilliant. Yeah, I mean, especially if it stays a little breezy and it stays cool, it won't be that stifling, like, you know, stagnant air. Yeah. So yesterday was rough. I know for me it was.
It'll really feel good to get back on the trail after this much time on the road, too. That hard surface is not very forgiving, and the trails actually feel great right now. I walked up and filled water bottles, and it's like I wanted to go out and run.
Maybe next time you just go out and do that.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get my runner in trouble. So.
No pirate runners.
No pirate runners.
So, what's your name and who is you crewing for? Who are you crewing for?
I'm Ruth Costal. I'm crewing for Jennifer Russo, yeah, we've done this a couple times. I was here with her last year for the team, and I've crewed for her at Ohio Backyard and also at Dead Cow Gully this last June. So where she set her record at 76 yards. So
No, she's been traveling nicely for some of for the backyard.
We've had a good time. Yeah, it's been good.
So you crew for a lot of her backyards. Do you crew for any of the other races that she does as well?
Not for Jennifer, our ultras, and she partners with Annetta Zepatella.
Okay.
And I do crew for Annetta for a number of races.
So plenty of experience.
Oh yeah, I'm retired from work, so I feel like I could be a professional crew person. I've crewed for a number of different people for different events. So it's fun.
So you enjoy it?
I do. I do. Yeah.
You get to see the world.
Yes. Yes. At 10 miles an hour sometimes across the country.
So I'm assuming Jennifer's hoping to kind of get to the 100 mark as well?
So she hasn't really voiced any specific goals.
Yep.
I think anytime you can break a PR is always that's goal number one,
Yeah.
and then go from there.
Yeah.
So.
And I found, obviously, I've got the backyard in the UK, and I find that a lot of the runners, they don't set their own kind of goals, because once you hit it, part of your brain kind of switches like, oh, I've hit what I wanted to get to.
Right.
And after then, it's like 2 yards, you're done.
Right.
So I completely get how she doesn't set
Yes.
a goal.
Yes.
Yeah, a new PR is a good one, though.
That's and in the backyard, a PR is a lot harder to reach than a PR in a marathon.
Yeah.
Say, a marathon, if you take 2 seconds off your PR, but you're still a marathon distance. To get to a PR in the backyard, she's got to do 76 yards and
Yeah.
then do one more
Yeah.
to PR. And
Yeah.
that's a lot of work. So
Yeah, it's a lot of time
It's a lot of
to
time,
get in. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anything you'd like to add before I move on?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Thanks for talking to us,
Perfect.
man.
No worries.
Yeah, appreciate it.
We'll pop back at some point,
Yeah.
and
We'll have to pop over and run your backyard.
100%. Yeah, I will definitely come back over. But yeah, we'll try and catch the runners when they come back at some point when it's not going to be chaos. We'll just quick 2 seconds.
You're right. Nice.
Anyway, enjoy your downtime.
Thanks, man.
I like that tent. Very nice. All right, and then the next tent. Sorry, guys, come to invade. Yeah, you've avoided us for like 35 hours now. So I'm going to come in and I'm just going to perch. So I know who you are, obviously, but for the other people watching just there, who are you and who are you recruiting for?
I'm Luke and I'm supporting Sarah Perry and she's there for the UK.
Legend, the best country of runners, of course. Yeah. So how are you doing? Most importantly.
To be honest, I'm not really doing much. I'm just getting everything sorted, boil the kettle, and just sit and relax really. Just watch her come in.
Yeah. So is Sarah quite used to crew for that?
Really easy, yeah, really easy.
Yeah, is she very much one of those people who comes in, she knows what she wants, or she'll just, do you have to force things for her to eat things?
No,
Or?
basically I just put a few things out, she grabs what she wants, and I talked to her before.
Yeah.
See what she wants, see what she fancies, and I might just make her
That's
got some mashed potato coming up.
Oh, nice.
It might change the next time, but it just sort of goes like that.
Yeah. So nice and easy for you.
Very easy,
Yeah,
very easy,
yeah. So how have you kind of packed enough food for a certain amount of time here? Obviously, we don't need to know what the goal is, but yeah.
I have just been shopping. I've bought an absolute box load over here. It's best to have everything, isn't it?
You can get a shot of that. It's just biscuits and more biscuits.
But what we brought, you kind of get sick of, don't you? So I've just gone to the shop. I've just bought everything I could see on the shelf. The guy looked at me funny, and he just, but at least just got a variety of everything, and there is some savoury stuff under all the sweet stuff.
Well, when we get towards the end, I'll be coming over for whatever's left. All right. Well, we'll pop back and talk to you soon. But yeah, obviously, again, I know who you are and who you're supporting. But yeah, who are you and who are you supporting?
Yeah, my name is Adam, and I'm from Hungary and supporting Edith.
Yes. Our fourth female runner. We've just been next door, and yeah, no, it's exciting. How's she feeling today?
Actually, he is over the most difficult part of the backyard, the first 24 hours.
Yeah.
Because of the boring and nothing happened.
Mhm.
Okay, something happened in the night, but for her it was more inspiring.
Yeah. So she finds it a lot harder in the first 24 hours of the day.
Yeah. So right now she is over the 30 hours, and as the numbers are going higher, she's getting more focused. She is able to sleep more.
Yeah.
So I hope she will go.
So how's she coping with being on the tarmac for the day as well? Because obviously it's going to be a long amount of time on the road. Is she doing okay with this?
Yeah, for her it's more relaxing, but she's having some problems with the leg. So for her, in the aspect of leg, the trail is a bit better.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so she get a lot more massages when she comes in then.
Yeah, this is why we are doing massage in every second round.
But she's enjoying herself being here though.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Yes, of course. This is why she came here.
Yeah.
And of course, this was a surprise for all of us that this day and night section has been a bit modified. but this is backyards.
Yeah, you just got to roll with all the changes pretty much.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much. We'll pop in with you again in 20 hours or so.
Thank you.
Yeah, ready for yet another day.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Ooh, there we go. All right, so that is our little one done for today. We'll probably pop back in another 5-6 hours, and we'll see some of the other tents that we haven't seen. But for now, I would say back to you guys out on the route.
Это ананасы, тыква, дыня, арбуз.
Well, tropical, the best.
Okay. Okay, best of the best. I need
Nie ma ludzi. Nie ma z kim kurwa tego podjąć, nie?
Hop.
Ouais. Steve Johnson.
Je peux voir s'il est dans sa tente. Jonathan, ¿qué lo está esperando para la próxima vuelta?
Ah, vamos a ver,
Un café. El récord.
Ah, el récord. Ah, me está hablando.
Más bien champán que café.
Ah, claro, sí. Es verdad.
No te olvides de tocar la campana cuando llegas.
It depends. If you sit and stare at it, it goes pretty slow.
I'm talking about from their viewpoint right now.
Oh yeah. Those whistles get closer together every day.
3 seconds.
Y'all probably don't need your rain shield anymore.
know?
But you kind of like it, so it keeps it cool in there.
It's cool in there. That's why I'm wearing a jacket in there. Out here, short sleeve.
You're just showing off the jacket.
Feels very official.
30 seconds.
The sun will set, the tent will drop. Don't you think it's time to stop?
15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy time! This is it. This is the one you've been waiting for.
What's happening?
Tudo certo. Aí, thanks.
There you go.
We're live. So welcome back, everybody. We're back again with Laz because why not?
Yes, exactly. Whenever we can steal him away after he rings the bell, we certainly take advantage of it.
It's a case of Laz, sit down. It's like, okay. So we're going to do it a little bit different. We've not asked you for questions this time. We've just got a few things that we kind of just want to talk through.
And if there are questions, they can certainly put them in the chat. But you and I were connecting just before you rang the bell in this last loop, okay? And one of the things that we haven't yet talked about, even though we're now entering, they just started the 34th lap, is this notion of, we talk a lot about what the backyard is, and the mileage, the distance, but how easy it is to host, and why, there might be people on the stream right now going, well, I think I could do that, and what would that involve? And I thought that was a good question to pose to you right now and let them know.
Yeah, that was really what got the whole thing started, was that it's not an expensive race or a difficult race to stage. And you need a wristwatch.
Yep.
And a 4.16667 mile loop, or 6706 for meters.
Yes.
And you can make it as elaborate or not elaborate as you want to make. We would like to encourage people, if they want to put one on, to affiliate it with the backyard group, so we could put their race on the calendar and collect their results and make the certificates when they have someone get 24 hours and all that kind of good stuff. The website www.bigsbackyard.com will has a little thing that says organize a backyard.
Yep.
You'd be amazed how often I get emails from the contact line on this that says, but how do I organize one myself? So I can write back and say, click on the button that says organize a backyard.
I like the restraint in the middle of that sentence. One of the things that I know quite a few people ask, especially when backyards are growing, does it have to be exactly the 4.16666?
The distance is non-negotiable. There's 4 rules, which you can condense down to just saying, here's what the runner does. So that it's not complex to officiate. I did want to throw in there the wristwatch thing. The wristwatch is the hard part. Because there actually is a village in Mexico where they put on a backyard, and there at last count was literally one guy in the village who had a wristwatch. The coolest part, though, is that in 2023 they sent a representative to Biggs. Which that's I think that's one of the things I really whenever you see someone, because a lot of the communities, Brazil in 2023, and it's not this is not a rich man's sport. And so some of these countries, when their guy wins the national championship, the whole backyard community collects the funds to make the trip possible. And it's I don't know, I just always think something like that is really special.
I know that obviously I work with you behind the scenes as well, so I've also seen Brazil and Argentina, I think Bolivia as well. There just seems to be a huge jump in the number of people wanting to take part and organise backyards.
Paraguay and Uruguay and Guatemala. Guatemala won the small division in the team championships last year, which was they like a lot of those do. They got down to where they had a couple of 3 people hang on until there was no one moving in the other countries, and they just ground them down a little at a time. Same way those damn Australians beat the USA.
Not bitter about that at all.
No.
You'll have a chance again. You'll have a chance again.
That was, and now I feel like a failure because I don't remember the guy's name, but they got down and they had just two, and one of them was one of their really long guys, and the other one was way beyond his capacity, but he knew how many more hours he had to go to carry Australia past the U.S. And all you could do from here is sit and watch him wind it down, and you end up rooting for him because you're following along and you know that every yard feels like the last one he can do. But this is the moment in the sun. I can lead my country past the U.S.
Yeah.
That's one thing I love about the world champs is like one person stopping running can change everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course, in my interest in sports, figuring out how to score it, there were two things we wanted to do. We wanted all 15 runners on the team to be equally important in the scoring. And so the scoring would be dynamic, and it turns out it is, because if your country's got 8 people left and nobody else has more than 7, then you're moving up every hour. And so that 8th guy, which you know who he is because he's the one that's almost to die, and every time the whole team gets together and encourages him and kind of surrounds him and helps pull him along, and every time he gets a lap, he's moving his country up, moving his country up. So if you get out there, and you'll hear the other team managers talk about it, if you get someone on your team who's not into being on the team,
it can break everything.
It can break everything.
Yeah.
So Laz, with the backyard and how easy it is to set one of these up, as you said, right? Distance-wise, everything. Clearly at Biggs, here you have a daytime course and a nighttime course. Now, my race, one course all the time, and I think sometimes there's a misconception. Well, it's lovely to maybe have the option to do both, like the day and the nighttime course. It's not required. It's based on what you have available to you, and maybe you want to speak to why you have set up to have a daytime and a nighttime course here at Biggs.
Because the first time we ran it all 24 hours, and when it got nighttime, people couldn't find their way around the loop, and everyone got knocked out by not being able to get around the night loop in time. And that kind of is the opposite of the objective.
Right.
So we...
so now you've got
so we said,
that.
what's the solution to that? I know an easy solution. We'll have a road loop at night. And then when it became a championship, it's kind of cool because really there's trail runners and there's road runners and there's runners. And runners just run. And you've got to be able to be a complete runner. You can't be afraid to run. You got to feel, oh my God, I walked across the road to the mailbox and I'm crippled for life. And the guy that steps over a rock and says, oh God, I've killed my hip. I'm going to be crippled. You know where these injuries occur.
Just walking down the stairs.
Yeah, it's from here up.
Yes, exactly. No, and then maybe let's transition to this it's not the exact, but in this case right now, because they're continuing on the road, maybe you want to speak to why you kept them on the road, and we're not switching them back to the trail, telling them to get back.
Back to it's the same purpose, but it's different purposes. One is, all of these people have put in so much time, so much effort to get here.
Yes.
And after what happened through the 7 hours of monsoon to the trail, everyone would have just timed out.
Yes.
And that wouldn't be fair. And it's also that's the objective of the backyard, is not to have a course that breaks the person down and they just can't finish the loop. You want them to be mentally destroyed and give up.
I can't wait to see what the comments are right now. Just mentally destroy them. We're going to keep them out there. Yeah.
I mean, why not? What else are you going to do?
Well, yeah. No. So now.
But look how many people are mentally destroyed.
Right.
And come back again the next time and cruise past that point.
So now basically they've been on the road, right? The nighttime loop since 1800 yesterday.
Yes.
And they're going to stay on that same course until 7 a.m. local time tomorrow morning.
We looked at the course, and I wish that we had enough time to get a good look at it before we start, but they've been on one thing so long, and they really do like the variety. You find that the trail runners and the road runners alike, after so many hours on the trail, say, oh man, I can't wait to go to the road.
Yeah.
And then after so many hours on the road, they say, oh, that trail would be a nice change of pace. Because in your mind you think, anything I'm not doing has to be better than what I'm doing now.
Exactly.
I know one thing that quite a few people have asked is, how do you think being on the road for an extra massive chunk of time is going to affect them moving forward later in the event?
I think, I do think it's kind of nice to change things up physically.
Yeah.
This is a really experienced group, so that probably will help them out there. But they've got the faster loops with a little additional rest all day. So, but they paid for that with all those hours of pouring rain last night.
So there's kind of like
everything's
ups
a
and downs.
trade-off.
So you said to me before we joined each other in the broadcast studio here that I asked you, did you catch any Z's yet? And what was your response to that?
Oh man, I've already got my 45 minutes for today. In only 34 hours, I've already slept an hour and a half, which is, basically, people don't need more than that.
People, you don't need more than that.
Yeah. So now, again, you started a fire several hours ago, and then, of course, that went, thanks to the monsoon.
Well, that was actually yesterday.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was like almost 24 hours ago.
Was it really that long ago?
And I built it, and I set it to even last through the rain, and it lasted through all of the rains, and I had checked. And if we hadn't had that last big hit,
the last one,
at 7 o'clock, I still had a good bed of coals where I could have just built right on top of it and had a new fire going. But that last one was, I was getting ready to, when I held the bell up, it was like someone dumped a bucket of water down my sleeve.
So we're going to attempt to build another fire, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So yeah, the wind has been blowing.
Oh yeah.
Anyone that played baseball knows that after a rain, your field dries out best when the wind is blowing. And I looked, it's now I need the wind to die down so that it doesn't blow the coals onto people's tents.
Sure.
Because these people are so, they're just like, oh, don't set fire to my tent.
Even though it's
not
tent.
like I did it on purpose.
No, and we've already had, as you saw, when the wind gusts took one of the tents and flipped it upside down.
Twice.
Was it
now.
twice now? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So we would prefer
well
not to have that occur again, especially with a fire going.
Yeah.
And they came to me. Some of these damn officials that are soft and pamper people. They said, "Well, can we go get them another tent?" And I said, "No, on the instructions for the crews or for the runners when they signed up for their tent spaces said you get a tent."
Yes, just one.
If you destroy your tent, you will be in a destroyed tent.
There you go.
And lo and behold, these destroyed tents have been repaired. They don't look real pretty.
I see.
And they really got to hope it doesn't rain because they're not going to shed water anymore.
I see one of them's got like tent pegs on the side and then duct tape around it so the leg bend.
That was Gavin. He
Oh,
came
yeah.
to the rescue on that one. That was his handiwork. So shout out to Gavin on that.
It's kind of fitting the runners and the tents will match because there's a little damage to pretty much every runner.
Yeah, just see whose tent is damaged more. It's like, yeah, they're struggling.
So you've been able to connect, Laz, with I think every runner but Thor so far. To be able to give them their coin.
The ones that dropped out while it was dumping buckets of water, I was minimizing the time I actually stood outside.
Sure.
So I said, Thor's coin, later. Sam's coin, later.
We just saw you on your porch, just underneath the gazebo, and he was watching it, and just like, it's got like 10 seconds, and you're like, okay.
Make the move. So yeah, so Thor, if you're watching, you'll collect that coin later.
As long as it's not
when
raining.
he comes back.
Yeah.
When he comes back to camp, for sure. Have you been able to chat with Sam a lot? He's been moving around camp.
I talked to him for a while up there by the rest area.
Okay, and it was his Achilles, yeah.
And it was his Achilles, and there was a couple of guys that have dropped it. They had gotten injured or had things go wrong relatively close to now, and you look and there's not because of the travel involved. There's not time for someone to replace them, and it's that one possibly once in a lifetime opportunity. And for Sam, it's been more than once, but you never know when the last one is.
Exactly.
Hopefully it's not.
And you have the athlete's brain.
Yeah.
Which you have. I think my theory is the right side is the rational side and says, well, you know, we're going to play football against a professional football team. They're going to beat us. And the other side of your brain is the athlete's brain that thinks, well, we haven't made a game plan for losing.
Yeah. That's not the intention.
I mean, and by the time that they do the coin toss, you've thought in your mind, here's how everything could fall into place. Okay, during warm-ups, 11 of their guys tear an ACL.
Fun. That sounds
no,
fun.
yeah, I mean, you do. You think it could work.
Yeah.
This could happen.
Yes.
It doesn't matter that the rational part says no.
Yes, that's right.
That's an Olympic champion,
Yes.
and you know, you're not even good on your school team.
No, and in this case, as we've seen, when we start looking, and if they want to throw up the starter list as we kind of talk through it, it's like, you look, you've got 12 of the 72 that started that had achieved over 100 hours coming into this weekend, and yet we have already seen those that may have been ranked lower on the list that are ringing
Still
the
there.
bell, and they're still there, and they're still doing it, and they're achieving personal bests each and every time they keep going back, even though some of them have already rung the bell.
That's the fun part about the backyard, and the sad thing they didn't invent it when I was younger, because that maybe things will fall into place. You have more control over that in the backyard than anywhere else. And you see a lot of the people in that elite class of backyarders, if they went to Western States or Mont Blanc or somewhere like that, the elite runners would simply run off and leave them. And they're tough as nails. They're the guy that you race, and when you look over your shoulder and that's who's back there, you think, oh, this is going to be ugly. Because you know, I'm not letting you pass me, but that son of a bitch is not going to quit. If he doesn't beat me, he's going to at least hurt me.
Yes, yeah, no, absolutely.
And so those kind of athletes that really are fiercely competitive, you're tied for the lead every hour. No one can run off and leave you. They have to mentally break you.
Yeah.
And
65 are left.
And
Right?
60, they're not easily broken.
And do you want to make any further predictions before you leave? Now, we tried this yesterday.
Yeah.
And even on Friday, I think you said, if you asked me, and Saturday morning, just before we started, I said, hey, do you want to make any predictions? You're like, you can ask me that question 24 hours and I have to leave all the field. Now, we had some crazy weather come in, all last night. So clearly it affected some of our runners. What are you thinking now? What are you seeing when you see them line up?
In 2019, we all sat here as experts, and we did what we do when the cameras aren't on us, and is we pick who's the next one out. And it was unanimous agreement. Will Hayward is on his last legs.
Yeah.
He was the assist.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And your predictions are just that good. Everybody's taken a little damage to their body, but I can't see into their head to see what's left of the mind.
Yeah.
Do you think there are any kind of underdogs to watch who maybe, like Bermuda is one, this is their first time here, and obviously it's such a small place, and even though his PB I think was 29 before, he's just not had the opportunity to go that far.
The Bermudan, I've been really watching him with interest because of his just general demeanor and his appearance and the way he runs the laps. I think this guy might go pretty damn deep.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he should, and he doesn't have the background that says he should. But there's
But at the
something
same
about
time,
him.
not everyone does.
And then Jose Guzman, the Bolivian.
Yes.
It's like he's carrying all of Bolivia in his pack.
Yeah.
And
Bolivia is
he
growing.
runs like he's running with a purpose.
Yes, yeah.
And again, he's not physically impressive. He's not one of those lithe, slender guys. He's kind of stocky, but his face is set like he's here for a purpose.
He's like, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
When he turns in his chip, it'll be because he's gone as far as he can go.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the ones that I like to see, like the ones who maybe either haven't heard of or, you don't expect to have gone so far, and then just to see how much they managed to run out.
I remember a guy like that.
Not me, Gavin.
When it was just becoming the championship level, named Gavin Woody, that after a while you said, yeah, he's going to have to be broken. They brought him back in a paper sack. And it was like kind of, there was grease spots on the outside.
He was clawing his way out.
Like you bought fried fish and failed to wrap it.
For those of you who don't know, like Gavin's standing right out of the frame. So Gavin, why don't you come to the frame?
I can't get enough of laughs.
Exactly. Well, I know that you want to start working on the fire, but I think Eric wants to ask you or
yes.
show or offer
we did a snack zone earlier where we all ate one of these and rated what we thought of them. But for those who missed it, this is something that
I actually saw that segment. I heard you say ding dong and immediately stopped what I was doing.
He said the ding dong alarm.
And I sat there in grave disappointment that you all did not remember ho-hos and goo-goos.
Somebody else put up goo-goos in the chat, I think, at one point.
After a while, it just makes noises.
But I think you did mention Little Debbie.
Yeah,
There's a holy place north of Chattanooga. We actually ran the Hots road race through it one year on purpose. Little Debbie Boulevard, where Little Debbie is made.
So I think that should be a sponsor for Biggs, really.
Yeah, we actually did a shout out earlier. We said, feel free to reach out to us. But I feel like we should probably leave you with a ding dong to munch on while you're making the fire.
It looks like someone's been into the
Oh yeah,
ding
we
dong.
had to. We
Definitely
all
not me.
evaluated it in our snack zone segment.
There's 3 more for the next 3 interviews.
Yes.
I've been working through my stash of ding dongs slowly. I've got the ho-hos in reserve for when the heavy-duty hours come.
I want to see the goo-goos, because they sound amazing.
Someone's got to buy me goo-goos, because I didn't get any at the store when I stocked up on vital food supplies.
I have a funny feeling we're going to get a load of shipment of goo-goos coming. Again, they know some people may know where we're hanging out as they drive up the road and they see the porta potties. That's usually the giveaway that this is where it's happening.
God, tell them don't come watch.
Yes, exactly. No, this is not an open invitation.
Don't come watch, but bring goo-goos.
But do deliver. Do deliver. Uber Eats, I think, works, right?
I don't know if the Googles will get past Eric, because he's already shown an interest and he hasn't even seen one.
I know, right? Yeah, he's pretty excited at the opportunity.
Yeah, something about them, just... Yeah.
Oh, the Googles. You'll have to seek treatment.
I mean, I probably need treatment.
Are they
already,
better than the moon pie? Are they better on the ranking system than the moon pie?
Goo is kind of like the rich man's moon pie. It's a.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
Okay,
the moon pie. If you run into there's not many of the really old guys left in the country. The old country guys used to have for lunch a moon pie and a dope. A dope. the original colas.
Yes.
Like Coca-Cola had cocaine in it. They actually had drugs in them, and in the country, they referred to them as dopes. So a working man's lunch was a moon pie and a dope.
Okay, I can get behind that.
And if you hear somebody say that, he probably calls it Missouri.
Yeah.
That one's gone from me.
Yeah, the Americans know that
I have
reference.
heard it. Yeah.
I try to correct people because today's kids, Yankees that have moved in, they say Missouri. And it's like, it's Missouri.
It's Missouri.
And then they'll say, I've heard people say that. It's always some old hillbilly out in the woods. Yes! Because when I think of Missouri, that's who I think of.
Yeah.
Well, Les, thank you for taking the time, the history lesson. We'll work on it. Enjoy the ding dong.
I will enjoy the ding. I'm lucky I got one.
We're saving the rest of them. The's 3 more in that
Well,
box.
this is the way we get you back for more
That's right. You have to just keep coming back.
Just dangle one, just like, come up.
Oh, you could probably just bring in people out there.
We'll put it on a little string and make bring you in. Well, great. Well, let's get you over to start working on the fire. Hopefully you have enough time to at least get it started. Or is that in the next hour?
I'm going to let the wind is going down, but the more it's down, the less likely that I set one of these picky people's pen on fire.
This is true. This is true. Well, we have been noticing at about the 35-minute mark, the runners start coming in, and we're already at the 34. So
and we're at the point we should have another bell ring sometime soon.
Yes, I think we will.
I think on this lap as well.
Yeah.
This lap.
Yeah.
All right.
Wonderful. Well, thanks, Laz. Appreciate it. Let's get up. There we go. All right, everyone. Stay tuned. We'll
Thank
bring
you
him
very
and
much.
Sander back. Drop your questions into the chat, and we'll be back in the next one.
The number of people. esto lo logró.
Esto lo logró. Muchas gracias.
Pues gracias a ¿Qué sentimiento te da eso?
No, nada, de que de a poquito vamos subiendo, digamos, el nivel de hora y nada, creciendo en este deporte. Aprendiendo y bueno, y buscando mejorar para... Y este número seguramente subirá un poco más y que no sabemos hasta cuándo.
¿Imaginabas eso cuando empezaste hace 10 años como a correr así?
No, la verdad que no. Bueno, conozco el formato hace 2 años. Esta, si no me equivoco, es mi sexta participación en una carrera de esta. Y nada, es un premio muy lindo, yo creo, a toda la constancia, de todo, como si vos, después de 10 años entrenando. Y estar acá hoy en día es un sueño que parece hasta surreal, ¿no? La verdad que es increíble, tantos corredores de nivel. Bueno, esto está empezando prácticamente recién, así que bueno.
¿Hasta dónde vas a correr ahora?
¿Cómo?
¿Hasta dónde, hasta cuándo vas a seguir corriendo?
Y no lo sabemos, lo descubriremos. Vamos. Muchas gracias. Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you.
Keep going.
Thank you.
Disparó de la cámara. Disparó de la cámara.
Todo empieza a pesar, ¿viste? Un abrazo con la asistenta que me... Sin duda es una gran parte de este 34 horas hasta el momento, ¿no? Que no sabemos hasta dónde llegaremos. Pero estamos preparados y con muchas ganas de seguir.
Sí, me dijo tu mamá que era un sueño para ti como venir hasta aquí, conocer a Las y correr aquí.
No, es increíble, la verdad que nunca lo hubiese pensado porque siempre lo vemos de lejos y ya estar en Estados Unidos para nosotros fue un gran desafío y ni que hablar acá en esta carrera que la estamos viviendo al 100% y lo dejaremos todo hasta el final.
¿Y qué sentimiento te da compartirlo con tu mamá ahora eso?
Y no, es único, yo creo que es un regalo que nos damos y quedará para siempre, que lo recordaremos con el tiempo, que va a ser algo inolvidable sin duda.
¿Tienes un mensaje para tu familia, para Uruguay, quién sabe?
Sí, bueno, toda la gente que está siguiendo la carrera, no sé cuánto, sé que son muchos porque bueno, no estoy pendiente de eso ahora, pero un saludo para todos ellos, para mi grupo de entrenamiento, Power Running, mi entrenadora Lari Moratorio que está pendiente de la carrera. Es una persona que, bueno, desde que empecé a correr es la que me ha guiado para llegar hasta hoy y seguramente está muy contenta con este logro hoy.
Eso sí, es un ejemplo de la garra charrúa.
Y vamos a intentar dejar ahí plasmado y dar lo mejor de ambos, ¿no? Porque ellos hacen un trabajo re importante, bueno, vino sola aparte, va a cubrir todo lo que nos lleve la carrera y bueno, sé que es difícil estar también de este lado. Bueno, muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Saludos a todos.
Ahora sí.
Good job.
Signed. Hello to Emily, Willow,
Heidi and Elodie, who are at home supporting. Thank you, girls. Your support is much appreciated.
Getting pretty hot.
Happy time.
Hey, one last thing! You gotta keep running for 7 more days! Woo!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we are. Just a quick one for you guys. We are going to be switching over the stream this way. We close this one down and start a new one. You can go back and watch the last 12 hours. Wow, the last 12 hours at any point. So we're going to be closing this stream down, but in 1-2 minutes, if you pop back to the live page, you'll be able to restart for the next 12 hours. So yeah, 2-minute break, and we will see you again very, very shortly.